Mic test 1 2 3. Hold on, chotomate. Oh my god, my webcam died. Okay, we're here. Let's go. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. It's already 7:46 p.m. and yeah, we're chilling, and then we're going to continue chapter. I mean, we already finished chapter 19 yesterday. On our previous stream, and for how I feel is that I think it's like a filler for me though, on my experience for the story compared to the previous one, like chapter 18, chapter 17, or even the floating record 02, the arc beyond. Chapter 19 is not much like excitement. I didn't feel any of those kind of emotions, so it's probably a filler story, probably. So yeah, okay. So now we will continue floating record. What's it called again? Yeah, we're going to continue floating record so that we can start chapter 20 on our next stream. So okay, guys, let's go. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Hold on. That way, I lowered our like webcam for a bit, because let me see if I can still see the pixelated later on after the stream. So yeah, hold on. Let me just notify everyone. Chotomate. Location. Raven live stream. Oh fuck. Finishing. There you go. And yeah, on our thumbnail, guys, if you notice, who is that handsome dude? Bro, it looks cool. Anyways, yeah, let's go. Let's exit some stuff on my PC, because again, we are on our new bitrate on YouTube. So yeah, let's see. Hello, let's see. I wish that this will be like a short story, probably. And anyway, guys, I'll try my best to like slow when I speak. I try my best to like slow it, because when I speak, when I get excited or when I get nervous, sometimes when I'm speaking, it's like you know, I forgot what I'm going to say. That's why I stutter. I don't know what you call that, but yeah, that's a bit my problem when I'm speaking, because when I watch my previous stream, a lot of those kind of stuff, errors that I did happen on stream, which is, well, we're still growing, so let's see though. Let's go. I already take a nap. We already finished cleaning our room, and we've already finished all our YouTube videos. It's already posted on our YouTube, guys. So yeah, we can finally do the story on the game. So hold on. I lowered my graphic, I think. Reflection. Distortion. Don't ask me why my settings lower. Don't ask me. Anyways, let's go. Hold on. Let me just let's just use our serum for now. Okay, our bot is here. How about my oh no. Okay. My chat overlay is here also on my screen, on my specific screen, not on stream, which is a good news. Go to dorm first. This time, guys, I'm not gonna monitor if I'm going to get DC'd. So yeah, there'll be a time if I get disconnected for a bit, or if my bitrate got fucked up, or my internet. My stream will get like stop and continue for a bit. Yeah, so you can just go to the stream view. Anyways, Ultra is always the best choice no matter what the device is. Oh, I see, I see. Because I also already closed a lot of my tab, so I think I'm good. Probably. Okay, let's go. Side. I don't know why I call it the event record, but because event record is this one, right? So I don't know. Float is it's called floating record, but why it's ER? Why it's ER here? So I'll just call it the event record. The Cinder burns officially. Stato. Chotto minute. Before we officially start, let me just let's go Ultra. Bloom. This one's okay. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ikko. Ikko mina. Ikko. Withered grass. I don't know who's. By the way, who is this dude? I haven't met that dude. When I'm silent, I feel replet as I open my mouth to speak. I am conscious of emptiness. The past life has died. I exult over its death because from this I know that it too once existed. The dead life has decayed. I exult over its decay because from this I know that it has not been empty. Lusun. Lusun. Wild grass. Interesting. As we know, every poem or every word that been spoken via like this way is it will be going to connected on the later part of the story, like what happened on chapter 18, I think, right? Chapter 18 on the simulation. I remember my own death. Oh, I was given by many when I was alive, and I gave the future my all. I loved them, and I was loved by them too. I will be reborn as something else and come back to them like wild grass. Interesting. I should be happy, yet happy is the last thing I'm feeling at this moment. Why was it that I feel like I'm missing a big part of my memory? Oh? Wait. Why am I dead? Now? Oh my god, bro, I have an existence issue. They seem to have thrown me off a slum when I made the wrong choice. Gold eyes, guys. Gold eyes with glasses. Let's take a note of that. I don't remember anything else though. All I know is that it's getting dark now. It's so cold. It hurts. Itayo. Who am I? Ore wa dare? Countless names pop up and flash by in his head, except he's unable to make sense of them, being torn apart and feeling nauseous from tormenting phantom pain. Is this a dream? Or am I just seeing things now because I'm dying? Pain and death fill his consciousness. Nothing else can be found. I need to wake up from this pain. Confused, the humanoid tries to feel for its limbs. Humanoid, okay. So bro become become a construct probably, because bro is a human. But I see bro's blood in the previous illustration. So let's see what will happen. How it happened. After God only knows how long, his fingertips finally gain sense amidst the shivers as he slowly opens his eyes from the pain that has tormented him so. Calibrating visual module. We're back. Visual module. Oh my god, bro became a construct without him knowing. I think bro got kidnapped. This hits him as a new concept. He has no idea what that means, but his recalibrated vision is showing him exactly what death is like. Where is this? Rubbing his messy hair, he sits up the same way any humanoid would and checks his limbs and clothing, which only makes him even more unsure of himself. Am I still human? Nope, you're not a human anymore. You call yourself humanoid, so that's a reference of either a construct or you become a mech, a cyborg something. Checking his body for a second time, he doesn't seem to recognize his bioskin and its mechanical structure. Do I still count as human? Okay, bro, become a construct. When did all this happen? Did it all happen on the day? He doesn't know the answers, but these are not the only questions he has. He doesn't know who he himself is, where he came from, and where he has to go next. Lost, the young man walks aimlessly in the dark. After what seems like forever through the zigzagging path in the underground tunnel, he's finally out and sees the city. Besides the entrance sits a pile of stone with a clean sling bag in it, besides which lies two swords of different shapes. They seem like murder weapons the killer didn't have time to properly dispose of. Picking up the bag, he sees a blueprint in it with the words Rev Blade and a blood-soaked notebook. Can't really open this notebook now when it's like this. Putting that item away, he gives the seemingly empty sling bag a few shakes and sees a pair of glasses falling out of a side pocket. The pair of glasses seem familiar to him, not knowing exactly why. He picks it up and walks up to a puddle of water beside it. He can see himself looking back at himself from the water. Then he puts the pair of glasses on his face, as if he knew exactly that's what he was supposed to do with them. Yep, bro become a construct. Crazy. It isn't until this moment that he finally senses something familiar in himself. Actually, everything in the sling bag seems more familiar to him than his body. Who left the bag here? Where should he go? He paces around as his brain kicks into gear. At sunset, he hears rhythmed footsteps coming from the distance. Hey there, is someone over there? Yeah? Who are you? Don't worry, we're Babylonian's task force. And we're on a rescue mission. You can go to the conservation area with us if you have nowhere to go back to. But look, this guy is a construct. Construct? My bro didn't know. What's your team? I was wondering about the same thing actually. Say, why don't you tell me what a construct is first? Huh? I mean, bro lost his memory, right? So that's also kind of understandable reaction. The man and the team learn about each other through a brief exchange. This memory loss you're experiencing is probably caused by a deviation of mind. You've seen quite a few constructs like you these days, but the database doesn't have anything on this guy. This thing he's carrying seems like A telecommunication device. Here, I'll have a look at it. The construct soldier checks the device the young man is carrying. Found anything out of the ordinary? It's broken, and it didn't come from Babylonia. Should we get rid of it? We should give it back to him. What if it turns out to be a piece of hint? Could the guy be an unregistered construct from ECA or ARO? Possibly. I'm sure there is a bunch of ascendants we don't know out there that are unregistered. At the mention of the word ascendant, the other two constructs take a few steps back with their weapons raised. Wait, you only went over what a construct is. What is an ascendant? Oh no. Hesitating for a moment, the three fill him on what an ascendant is. They're the reason we're living through this mess now. I mean, guys, as a person who did chapter 19, this time there is a good and bad ascendant, right, guys? So yeah. In other words, they're the bad guys. Exactly. They're responsible for the red tide and the defecting constructs. I see. He nodded earnestly. Boy, he really knows nothing. Should we try looking into something else, like his punishing virus concentration? I already did. He's on the low end, but that only shows he's not a transcendent. I've read that ascendants can control the punishing virus. We should speak to the elite squad about it. I heard they'll pass by this area. Yes, and passing by is all they're going to do. They won't come to the base because the purifying force is busy. And the Grey Raven commandant has recovered. And okay, so this is probably the continuation of chapter 19, or this is during. Wait, yeah, this is after, because commandant has just recovered. It means this is after the event of chapter 19 in other perspective. Other POV, the construct that the other two construct refer to as their captain stops mid-sentence. Looking hard at the young man, he decides to give him the benefit of the doubt. Come back to our base with us. We'll run checkups on you after that. Wait. We'll deal with any anomalies later when we came across any, but I just don't want to let doubt get in our way of saving people. Cap's right, too many lives have been lost. We can still try to be safe, but that doesn't mean we should leave anyone behind. Giving the man the benefit of the doubt, the three decide to bring him back to their base. Thank you. Imagine, guys, if Bro is a transcendent or ascendant, because as we know though, every ascendant have high punishing virus, or this dude is similar to like Selena, or maybe something else, something unique. There's something unique to him. The team bring the young man to a place they refer to as a temporary base. After the man turns in his ray blade, deemed a dangerous object, and its blueprint, the support construct in the base runs a quick check-up on him. No damage found. It seems that the individual is experiencing after effects of mind deviation. A mind deviation? I see you're clueless. The support construct quickly goes over the mind and all the possible complications it might cause. Memory loss is one of the things that happens when mind deviates. You're lucky, though. You're experiencing some issues with memory reading, but the data in there is otherwise intact. What you're experiencing is rare, and people like you usually end up with the after effects that are more severe if they don't get help in time. Maybe your mind is super stable. Maybe it's because I've been helped. That's possible. We don't have the equipment needed to treat you, unfortunately, and I suggest you seek help somewhere else. It's either that, or you can give yourself some time and see if you recall anything. It's quite a gamble though, so I don't need to be treated to recover. Yes, but that's based on the assumption that you have a stable MIND. Don't get your hopes up though, because that's not possible with most constructs. With a smile, she stands up as she waves at him. Are you leaving? I have another mission to attend to. Feel free to stay. Seeing the support construct off, The young man stays quietly in the corner as everyone carries on with work. 3 hours later, when the world is fully clad with moonlight, the man hears noises coming from outside the door. It seems to be a group of unexpected visitors. What you're all doing here? Came to rest ourselves up. Commandant and a few contracts need to be treated. The young man looks at where the contract is pointing and sees a human behind the crowd speaking quietly to a nearby contract. Commandant's here alone? What happened to the rest of Grey Raven? Oh my god, we're gonna meet, bro. We're gonna meet a friend here. Let's go. The captain came, but the two stayed up there. Why isn't the captain sticking around the commandant? We had a change of plan and asked the captain to stay there because they were short on hands. After their exchange, they quickly head back to their respective maintenance chambers, leaving the contract cap, who has been stationed in this place, and the commandant here. The two sit by the table. The captain asks some question while opening a white first aid kit. Is that a first aid kit? Oh my god, it's Shrek. It's Shrek, guys. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's why I've been thinking, like, is this Shrek? Because this is after Aslam, but as we know, Shrek have the goggles, right? On the illustration when he's holding the hand of Lee, like, so that's why I thought this is probably another person similar like Shrek, but okay, never mind, it's Shrek. They forgot to borrow eyeglasses. Crazy. If I remember correctly, did Vonnegut saw him? Did Vonnegut saw him? Does anyone else need to be patched up or stitched up? The young man is suddenly awash with old memories. Was I a doctor? No, you're a merchant. Yeah, guys, if you don't know Shrek, he's the one who been with Fantine. Okay, guys, on the previous chapter, on chapter 17. Because I remember his name because Bro have a specific illustration when he's holding Lee, and then his eyes is gold, like literally gold. We can see his eyes, and okay, understandable. He looks at the frowning human and the white first aid kit in the distance as he tries to piece together his newfound shards of memory. The second volume was Surgical Science, 21st edition. Took me a while to find it. His finger twitched at the touch of a non-existent book. I'll probably remember more things if I touch the box. The young man thinks to himself as he musters up his courage to offer his help. Excuse me, but can I patch you up? Pardon me? I think no. I remember learning about this. Can I do this for you? How did that suddenly cross your mind, though? Well, it's because we brought you back here doesn't mean you have our complete trust. It's nothing personal. You have no idea who you are, so we can't let you lay a finger on an injured human. Not to mention one who is the commander of an elite squad. I think commandant will gonna say, yes, you can dispatch me if you want. Right when the construct captain is about to push the young man away up, you, the person he just referred as the commandant of an elite squad, stop him. Don't worry, let him try. You can't assume someone is guilty until you have evidence saying so. Yeah, gold eyes, black hair. I don't know why he suddenly got white hair this time, which is kind of unique for him. But who made him made him from being a human to a construct? Who found him? Weighing his options, the construct captain stands up as he looks at the commandant. I have my eye on you, son. Please have a seat. Introduce yourself. Hi, Grey Raven Commandant. What's your name? I don't remember. Wait for him to speak again. If it's okay, with you, feel free to call me a young man, A, or whatever comes to your mind. I remember seeing you somewhere before. Oh, really? Also, did we meet the Burrow on in chapter 17? Because if I remember correctly, the time we appeared is after we wake up on our coma, right? And go straight to meeting our daughter Liv, and the only person within the Grey event is who saw this character is Shrek, is Liv, Lee, and Lucia, right? Because Commander is not on the train during the fight with when Twins is tailing the train of Akdelek. But you seem a little different from what I remember. What does the person you remember seeing look like? Was he someone that everyone else had to try to be careful around? I don't know him well. I've never seen him in person, okay? I've only seen him in the videos and I didn't see his face clearly. I know he's met my... Okay. We're 100% sure this is Shrek, right guys? But I was injured back then, yep. He's high, your tone growing serious. He might be a gunner now. What else do you remember? Well, when I saw the first aid kit, it reminded me of a book on surgery that I read before, and of when I lent a base doctor a hand. It's a sign that the data in your MIND is pretty much intact. If seeing things you're familiar with calls pieces of memories to your mind. Right, I was with a support contact just now. I didn't catch her name, but she said the same thing. You can probably get you fixed up in Babylonia. Except we're having much difficulty traveling back then. Transport craft will come to pick us up in few days, though. How would you like to go to Babylonia with us? Can I really, though? I mean, I don't even know who I am yet. As soon as he's finished the sentence, the young man realized that your question was actually a trick question asked out of doubt, to see if his memory loss is feigned. None of these people have any reason to trust him just because he was brought back here, which is exactly what the contracts have said. And even the young man himself finds their doubt fair, because he doesn't even trust himself. They could make him a new addition to the good side, but what if he turns out to be a bad guy? The young man finds this idea terrifying. I don't know, let me think about that. Alright. Look forward to going to Babylonia with you though. Say nothing. The two say no more. The young man finished patching you up and returned to his corner. The base is a lot quiet after dark. Most people are asleep now, except for a much too energetic girl and an old man having a heated exchange in a corner. Oh. They leave messages on the paper for everyone to see. You can just write down whatever you want on. But they don't need it anymore, and I'm not writing down random things. I don't care what you're writing, but the piece of paper is theirs and you can just take it. People here have no terminals. They need this paper to stay up to date on what everyone else is doing. Look, daughter, I just don't want you to get into trouble. Give it back to them already. Seeing them fight brings up a tinge of sadness in the young man. Did I once have a family like this? Too? Arguing no more, the girl walks up to the commandant from just now, with the paper all crumbled up in her hand, all the while sobbing. The two of them have quiet exchange. The commandant doesn't take the paper from her, but instead pats her on the head and gives her a page torn from a notebook. Thank you. Seeing the girl happy makes the young man happy too. When the young man turns his gaze at the commandant, he sees a pair of eyes looking back this way. Their eyes lock for a few moments in silence. Then, looking away, the commandant says something quietly to the construct captain. Are they talking about a mission, or are they still being suspicious about me? The young man hides his smile away embarrassingly. Can I really stay here? The distance between him and the rest of the base feels like a cage, one from which he can neither escape nor into which people can go, that confines him to the corner. But I know where I am supposed to go. If I remember things. Deep in the thought, the young man hears footsteps coming from the distance. It's the commandant, yes? The commandant lowers down and, with a smile, hands over a pen and a notebook page. Why are you giving me this? I'm giving you this because I saw that big smile on your face just now. Big smile, huh? Lost of 4 words, the young man wished he had something now that could show himself his facial expressions. Was it very obvious? It was. I don't think so. Anyhow, your mind will probably debate again as you go, which means you'll probably experience memory loss again and again. So I thought I'd give you this pen and paper to jot down anything you remember right away. I'm more than happy to help. Thank you so much. Caught off guard by the commandant's kind gesture, the young man quickly stands up to receive the pen and paper with both hands. And I want to thank you for patching me up. I hope you regain your memory in no time. The young man was going to ask more questions when he realized that the commandant has left with someone else as they spoke, leaving him all alone. These heroes run into worn-out soldiers, vagabonds, and refugees every single day on the battlefield. To them, the young man is but one of the many encounters they'd had. With all that's on their plates, they simply can't afford the luxury of time to learn about him on a deeper level. To the young man, however, any chance missed puts him one step closer to an abyss, from which there is no escape. 24, so I think we can finish this today. Probably. Glass cradle. With the color of the night grown heavy, the base sees its inhabitants finishing work and readying themselves for bedtime one after another. Taking advantage of the quiet hours, the young man tiptoes his way to a table and sits down. He sees a piece of paper left by the girl that carries her soft written words. Did I used to do this too? He folds the paper in half and wants to start writing something, only to realize that his mind is as blank as the paper that's staring right back at him. The commandant said to write down whatever pops up in my mind. What can I even remember though? Closing his eyes, the young man delves into his memory. And that's when he begins to feel it, the warmth from the pen he misses so much that throbs in sync with his heartbeats, invigorating every last dark corner in his consciousness. If I try hard enough, maybe I can just recall a few things. Holding the pen in his hand, the young man repeats this line again and again, as though trying to prime himself. I can do this. Still repeating the line, he follows his instinct and puts down a few random lines on the paper. Eventually, the lines, seemingly a great mess, turn into a circle. Then, coupled with the other drawings of irregular shapes, the circle transforms into a teenage young man sitting on a low chair, after which a simple bonfire appeared before the young man, followed by an expanding grassland that grows from beneath his feet. The young man seems used to drawing all this, as though he's drawn them countless times before. Wait, so I know how to draw? I think this dude, this young man can be friend with Ayla. Yeah, these two can be friends. What? Where did all my drawings go? Did someone keep a collection of them for me? Or did they all just pile up into a mountain of used sketchbooks? Or I remember what happened to them now. Mom, those are my drawings. Ever since the young man was still a kid, only one thing had ever happened to his works of art. Right. Plagiarism, I think. Plagiarize. They would be torn into pieces and would be used to keep fire burning or just discarded. You have 3 seconds to give me the rest of your drawings before I break your pencils too. Oh no. Wait, what's happened to Yamada though? What's happened to this character? No, you can do that. 1. I already have all the vocabulary words memorized from yesterday, and I finished all the course. 2. Oh no. On this kind of parents, this is the kind of parent that I really hate. I had the hole in my t-shirt fixed too. Why are you doing this? 3. Please, mom, it's just something I do for a bit before I go to bed. And with it, the begging turned into the sounds of snap pencils, slaps, and screams, to which a neighbor lashed with ear-splitting shouts. For God's sake, which can't you just save all that for tomorrow? Let go and stand straight. The woman says his name, yet he just can't hear it past the blur. I've told you so many times already, drawing isn't going to help. Put food in your table and that's only going to ruin your eyes. Wow. Oh no. Artist, fellow artist. Yeah, guys, this is a common thing between as an artist, yeah, artists and for parents, because as we know, also it's a natural reaction for parents because they worry that their son, their daughter will have a hard time to put food on his or her mouth. So, well, let's see what will happen. And look at what it's done to your eyes already. It took me 1 year's worth of my saving to buy you this pair of glasses. Do you know what that means exactly? I'm sorry, Mom, but I don't need your apologies or buts. I just wanted you to know that you've been strangling your own future. With all the schools gone, you're responsible for your own learning now. You need to arm yourself with a skill that can get you into the reservation area or the medical area, where you'll be safe. And even if you just want to live on the lower level of a slum for the rest of your life, you'll still need to work to keep yourself alive. Clean up the mess here. Aunt Rachel will be here tomorrow, and you'll do well to go out there with her and get a real taste of the world. See for yourself all those people that are dying from the punishing virus, and you'll see why I want you to live close to a CPF. Guys, I take back my word. I take back my word about me hating his mom. It's just that this is just her reaction is a normal reaction of a parent, which is understandable. Mostly in Asia, guys. Because in Asia, they expect their son, their daughter to become a teacher, a lawyer, a doctor, a nurse, med, something, engineer, architect. So, I don't want to work at cargo though. What do you want to do then? Are you just going to keep drawing? Or are you going to keep fighting the dudes from Carriage H or the security guard from above? How did you find out about all that? The boy lowers his head, his face heavy with emotions. Oh, I know everything. You would have been a gunner if it weren't for Rachel. I roughed them up only because they had bad-mouthed you. So he's doing that to protect his mom. Okay. I mean, I'll do the same though in real life. I'm not scared to slap or punch someone if they badmouth my parent. Mostly my mother. I mean, I did experience that situation before on when I'm still a student, which, well, so we know what happened. His words are stuck at the tip of his tongue. Calling the young boy's name, she lets out a few coughs. You're 9 already, and I can't be around you forever. We're living through a very chaotic time, and you'll need to learn to live on your own. Bravery is good, but you'd be stupid to throw your life away over some petty conflict. Yeah, because the difference with Ayla and this young man is because Ayla, her parents they are rich, right? And they have the full support. They are supporting their daughter, so that's kind of understandable. Same situation as Selena, but this time, this is on the surface. This is Aslam, which is a merchant, which we're talking about business and money talk. So Art is pretty much same as Suicide for Survival in this place. You'll need to go with Rachel to have a real taste of the world out there. That's when you'll learn your place in this world. The boy looks at his mother with those pleading eyes of his, hoping she'd spare him with the suffering of work. Their eyes are locked for what seems like an eternity. Seeing that nothing is going to change his mother's mind, the boy finally gives in. Fine then. As far as he can remember of his mother, he has never seen her without the mask. Oh, so this is on purpose. I mean, she's sick. She never ate or washed her face in front of her son, and she barely ever slept with the boy around. Wait, if she can't even don't, because it's probably her face being rotten. She never ate or washed her face in front of her son. She's scared, and she barely ever slept with the boy. She doesn't want to like share her sickness, something like that. It's because probably his mom's sickness is infectious, something. It can infect someone. So this is probably the same as if you know guys, King Baldwin of Jerusalem, the leper king. Does she have the same sickness as King Baldwin? Let's see though. Every time he got curious and snuck into his mother's workspace, he'd always get a piece of his mother's mind. From what he heard from the workers, a riot is what caused his mother to start wearing the mask and his father's death. A well-planned riot is the very reason their family is now stuck on the lower level of Aslam. His mother had to pull strings to get herself a job, the one that's barely keeping them both alive now. He has no idea what his mother does for work exactly, only that everyone dislikes her work as much as her mask. Because they called her a witch, right? What happened? Wait, is this all I'm getting? You do know I'm friends with M-boys up there, right? What? You don't give a damn? Get lost forever with that stupid mask of yours then. Oh, see? Witch, they call her witch. I told you about this application. How's that possible? And I did have a few drinks on the 14th, but I swear I thought remember this. Did you really have to kick Joe out? He might have broken some rules, but he's a brother. Damn it. I should really ask one of the guards to shoot you and that little monster of yours dead. What's going on? Hey, speaking of the devil, Mommy was away for a night shift last night, and I saw her coming out with so many guys this morning. Do you even know which one of them is Daddy? Oh shit. Oh. Stop. Rachel. His mother never lost her cool in the face of all the threats and jibes coming her way. The same way she never gives in to her son's pleading. As long as she thinks his requests fail to align with her plan, she's like a tree one that provides nothing beyond the shade and fruit that keep him alive. There is, however, one single person who managed to stay on friendly terms with his mother. The person is none other than Rachel, the head of the lower levels cargo crew. Rachel is friends with everyone, and there is not a single person living in that lower level that doesn't respect her. So, Julia sent you down here because of what happened yesterday. I gather. I see. You don't like that I told your mom about what happened. No, not exactly. Or did none of that make any sense to her and she decided to go hard on you? Aunt Rachel, do you really have any idea how crazy the whole situation was yesterday? You can fight the kids from the carriage edge all you want because I know they got nothing on you when it comes to running. But you just can't afford to mess with those guards from up there. They've got guns, and we all know that those guns are meant for anything but to keep us safe. As long as Aslam is theirs, they own all of us here and can kill you whenever they want to, at the cost of some cheap compensation to your mom. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm sure you've learned your lesson, and I didn't come to blame you. See, I was just worried. Okay. And I've given those kids from Carriage Edge a peace of mind for you. Wow. Really? Why would I lie? I know very well that what they've been saying behind your back, and I really should have dealt with it sooner. It's not your fault. Okay. He nods earnestly. But hey, I understand those kids have been messing with you. But you really want to drop that long face of yours sometime. Hill told me she said hi to you the other night and apparently you just walked away all pissed without greeting her. The poor woman was shocked. There aren't many in the carriage and on friendly terms with your mom and you, and Hill is definitely one of the handful. Gome, save that for when you see her next time. You refused to say that to her yourself. She was just standing around watching when the kids from the carriage edge picked on me. Look, you need to understand that not everyone has what it takes to stand up to the bad guys. She might have stayed away, but that doesn't mean she approved of what they did. Let's understand this young man, because again, he is still a child, so this is a normal reaction for him, okay? Okay. I'll go and apologize to her tonight. Okay. Should I go to cargo with you then? No, because I've got you so much better position. Much better position? See that ventilation duct up there? I need you to go up there and see if there's anything in it that needs fixing. But I don't even know what needs to be fixed. That's fine, you just need to go all the way to the end and stay there until I call for you at night. That's it? Of course. What? You think I'd put a 9-year-old in cargo? Rachel winks at the boy. Gotcha, thanks. I'd save that for later if I were you. Not fully understanding Rachel's intention, the boy climbs down the ventilation duct she pointed at. When he finally reached the end, he sees that there isn't some secluded tunnel waiting for him, rather. It's a place he's never even dared dream of. The book storage. Oh, library. The boy is now at a storage 08 in Carriage Peace Cargo, where they store piles and piles of paper books waiting to be sold and a terminal storing e-books and data. There are novels and books on poems, history, and myth, but other than this, there are also picture books and mangas, which any 9-year-old would find much easier to read. And is this how bro become a nerd? Probably because bro have glass and there's a lot of books. That's the conclusion that I can read on this situation. Like a fish who's finally found the water, he dives right into a book he seems to be able to read and begins reading away. The boy was ready to grind through the day, but it ended up being so much fun that he forgot to eat the food he brought. Time creeps by with every turned page, and before the boy knows it, his time is up. Hearing knocking coming from the ventilation duct, the boy reluctantly puts down the book in his hands and goes back the way he came through the ventilation duct. So, how did you like hanging out alone in there? It wasn't bad, but the boy thinks this is all too good to be true. If Mom finds out about it, will she tear down the whole storage? And what if those people that hate my mom find out that I was there? Are there going to be consequences? You're going to be fine as long as you don't find it scary. I'll just tell your mom that I put you on the maintenance crew to help them fix the tunnel because you're too young to come to cargo. But I didn't. Alright. Keep it down and be careful with the books. And remember to keep an eye out for people when you go in and out. Let me handle that talking to your mom. Right, thank you. No worries, the world might be a mess now, but knowledge will still pay off in the long run. I see. Make sure you read and learn a whole bunch of things in there. And try to be nicer to your mom. You see, she's just trying to help because, hesitating for a few moments, Rachel decides to drop what she was about to say. Yeah, what's Rachel's connection with this young boy's mother? The boy never dares to ask what Rachel was going to say. After Rachel stuck with the young boy's mother, he now has 4 hours worth of work. Yeah, 4 hours worth of grinding books to do for the maintenance crew outside of course and studying. At home, he pays close attention to his mother's tone, and he works and studies harder than ever to keep his mother in the dark. Once he's back at the storage with all the books, he becomes a fish swimming freely across a sea of books, all the while absorbing all the nutrients it provides. This place shelters him from everything, be it his mother or the venom that spills out of the people's mouth when they mouth off his mother. Many find the books like this too impractical for the kids' good, but to someone like him, someone born on and confined to a train, these books are his only chance to learn about the world out there. He might not own these books, but he's confident that he knows what's in these books better than the one who owns them. Be it the Golden Age, the ever-expanding universe, or the romance and tears, he remembers every single story he's read. A story he remembers particularly well is one where the protagonist vows to fight for justice and an ideal world, and how the world is actually fixed in the end. In the countless stories he's read, people stop hurting one another to survive. Rather, they work as one to rebuild their home. Repenting or not, the bad guys pay for what they've done. Through these stories, he gradually comes to grasp with his place on the train, and why it's important to fight oppression back. If someone could really make it happen, then this place would probably change like the world does in the stories. With the book in his hands, the boy makes a wish to himself. He wants to become someone like the hero from the stories, someone who fights for justice. In fact, he thinks he would probably be happy to just fight alongside the hero. Again and again, the boy would dream of being the hero that comes to the world's rescue. Yet it soon wears away when his mother comes down hard on him. She has criticized him in more ways than one, putting all sorts of labels on his dream. Eventually, the boy loses ground. It's probably a high time that I face the music. Mom is probably going to be mad again if I pick fight with the kids. Deciding to compromise with reality, the boy comes up with an actual plan in which he secretly stores away his dream. I'm sure Mom is going to be okay with me drawing when the train is once again peaceful, and I've learned how to keep my head above water. Bro, the way this boy is growing, bro, again he is a unique child. Bro is learning a lot. All this, I mean, there is a difference of a child who like started to like enjoy reading books, different kind of books, different genre, because it develops their brain itself. Not only compared to those child who like focus on the phone, on the computer and stuff, 24/7, like 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day, 6 hours a day, watching shorts, YouTube shorts, TikTok, something like that. But for now, I guess I'll just do as Mom and Rachel say and help around the house. Those kind of children are like, I can tell that it's after my generation. The generation Alpha is the I'm kind of a bit worried about them. And life goes on, as the boy holds on to his flimsy little dream and goes through all the emotional ups and downs that come with it. Life hasn't been exactly easy growing up, with all the pressures and his futile resistance against them. Yet here he is, ready to turn 11. Wow, that's a by way to like to grow. Okay, lost at night. It's a day like any other, or at least it was supposed to be. The boy has been reading in the storage room late in the night, yet he's still yet to hear the familiar knocks coming down the ventilation duct. Seeing that it now reads 4 a.m. on his device and feeling helplessly edgy, the boy decides to crawl out of the ventilation duct and tiptoes his way back home. Something happened. With the door ajar, he sees that the light in his mother's workspace are still on. Badly wounded, Rachel sits before his mom with a frown in her face. It's not the first time the cargo crew let things go missing. I didn't do it this time. Which means you've done it before? That's a really bad joke. Some of the guys from before tried to rob our things and I was the one that stopped them. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. I do, of course, except they all say you're the one that did the robbing this time. Did you trust me? Makes sense if you don't, though. I mean, you probably would have been much better off without me anyway. Hey? Curious about what that means, the boy was about to open his mouth and ask, yet stops in his tracks. The timing isn't quite right just yet. Do you regret all of this? No, because the riot just had to happen. So Rachel has have connection with the riot that caused the young boy's mom to become like this. That's interesting. But look, I'm very sorry. No, don't be. You didn't kill him. The perp took advantage of the riot. She stops for a few moments before she continues. Ashlar uses us all. Ashlar, Akdilek, Aston, Jamila. Oh my god, it's the annoying dude on chapter 9. That's yes, the annoying dude that even Jamila got annoyed, right? And bro will stop talking when Aston interrupt him. Oh what? Oh shit. Used, he said. The same way I've been using him and those good-for-nothing royals, I bet. She says these words with sizzling anger, but I'm not ready to turn the tables with him just yet. There are things that I just can't do without him. But Julie, I'll never become one of them, and you know I never will. The boy doesn't exactly understand what Rochelle is saying to his mother, but he now knows that they've been working with someone they both hate, and that there are people in the cargo crew who take what's not theirs. This isn't the first time their conversation turned tense, but every time he tries to ask about it, they brush him off. You're 11 and an adult now, the boy's mom said to the boy and a while back, but when he asks her question, she doesn't want to answer. She'd go back on her words and say, "You're still too young to worry about that." Oh, they care about she care about her son. Okay. What happened to Assad? She drops the topic and starts asking about Rachel's friend. Assad, the boy remembers the name. He's close to Rachel and they always work and drink together. They are so close that people won't stop teasing them. When's the baby? Baby Jew. Assad always laughs it off when he hears things like this. You're kidding me, right? I'd find someone much more elegant if I were to date. He's hurt and is resting. The two of them sit silently in the swaying train for a while. Thank you for today. I will definitely be careful going forward. Okay. Rachel stands up and pulls open the curtains and sees the boy hiding behind it. Good evening. They knew. Will not tell anyone what you've heard just now. Okay. I won't. Julie, be nice to the kid. Come in. Time for bed. Mom? Did Aunt Rachel do something bad to you before? He ventures the question. The riot she was talking about, is that why Dad was killed? Look, this isn't something. I'm not a kid anymore. He talks back in a lowered voice. I can work on my own in the maintenance crew. It's a lie, but the urge to know the truth drives the boy to use it as a chip for bargaining. A bargaining chip. His attempt, however, fails to fool his mother. Work? If this is how close your young child, if this is how close your mother to Rachel, your mom knew, and just they just doing this on like pretending to that. Your mom is just pretending that she just doesn't know that you're not joining the cargo, right? You think I don't know what you've been doing? I only took her up on her proposal because she saw it's too dangerous for a 9-year-old to work in the cargo, and that books can help you with learning, and that you won't come in contact with the guards if you stay there. You should sleep now, but you should sleep now. Those words are supposed to be words of comfort, except they came out sounding like an order and trigger an explosion of all the feelings that have been bottled up inside the boy over the years. Mom. Yes? People say that if Dad were still alive, he would never leave us here. He would never let others call you a witch or a... Have you heard this? Why does it matter? I'm too busy to feel bothered. But don't you feel sad when there's a situation to him for the first time? Aslam has always been in chaos. Everyone does what they can to survive this hellhole. Some of violence, some to trickery, and some can only rely on others. Regardless of which path they pick, when the sky comes tumbling down, everyone has to bear the consequence of their choice. She rubs her fingers on the edge of her mask. Her fingers are shaking slightly. Rachel wants to change the status quo. At that time, as an aristocrat from the upper level, your father was part of them. I begged him to change, but he died just after the riot began. Rachel didn't kill him. The perpetrator just used the chaos she caused. There are still many more people up there like your father, or even worse than him. He died without even having the chance to prove that he could change, and people down here just can't be bothered to understand him, to understand me. But I can understand why they feel this way. To them, I am an accomplice of the aristocrats. Mom, do you hate me? Even at the very bottom of a slum? People wouldn't have to treated you like this had you been born into a different family. Can't we live? The world out there is much worse than this. The punishing virus has taken over the land, and you need to be around CPF to be safe. You can stay here because I still have a job here, but when I'm gone, you'll have to leave and join the rankings of the scavengers if you can fend for yourself. When that day comes, there will be no food, no shelter, and you might get infected anytime. When you want to rest, the corrupted and the robbers will swarm upon you. What should we do? Trust Rachel. She has a plan to free us from this oppression. Will she become a great leader, just like the heroes in the books? Yeah. I don't trust that word of his mom. This is a word of unsure, uncertain. There's a feeling of uncertainty on her word. She lets out a heavy sigh. Are you helping her, Mom? Yes, I'm trying to help her. I don't always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. She's good at winning people over to our side. And that's just one of the things she's good at that I'm not. She puts her hand on her mask again to make sure it's just sits safely on her face. When I was your age, my dream was to become a merchant that brings people whatever they need, okay? And that's what makes him a merchant in the current, in the present. But sadly, they encountered the hetero monsters, the twins, and then that's where he lost his life. And for some reason, he ended up becoming a construct, which we didn't know who turned him into a construct, because as we remember, the last scene is that I think Vonnegut saw him, right? So there's something related to Vonnegut that makes this character Shrek unique. This child, this person. Except, I realized that I had nothing to sell but my own future. Your future? She nods and hides all the scars of time behind her mask, revealing no further details. Why do you sell your future? To buy things that I otherwise can't afford. For someone ordinary to become a hero, there's a steep price to pay, and it might even hurt those around you. Those words turns into sharp knives and stab him in the heart. Mom, I've given your situation some thought over the past few days. You're no genius, and it's way too difficult for you to learn skill on your own. You need a teacher. Rachel put you on her cargo crew once you turn 13. Like it or not, you need to learn how to keep yourself alive. Time to sleep now. No, I don't want to sleep. What do you mean when you just said you're selling your future? Where are you going? You should sleep now. Oh no. Without saying another word, she drags a tattered blanket over and puts it over the boy. Wait, you haven't answered my question. Her lowered voice now sounds menacing. Are you going to stay here tonight? She lets out a non-committant response through her mask, which is then followed by a cough. Do you catch? Nope. She shakes her head without saying anything. She lies down on her side next to the boy. Oh my god, the BGM changed, guys. This is not good. This is not a good sign. Then, lifting her hand to touch her boy, she starts singing the same gentle lullaby that she always did many years ago. Oh no. Red flag. Here's a red flag. Sleep, sleep, my child. For there are fireflies here that will keep your heart alight. Sleep, my child. May your dreams be as peaceful as the summer night. May hope forever be by your side. Your words will drift with the wind. Who is this character? And when you rise to the first light, the sun will greet you with gentle smile so bright. So sleep, my child. For only when you wake up free of force. Okay, they're introducing new characters, guys. First, it's a construct, right? Yeah. First, there's this random character, then second, this time, there's the second character. Can you smile at the world warmly? Eh? Oh wait, this is the present. The young man wakes up from his memories and sees that he's all alone now, having been left by her here by the constructs and the commandant from last night. Who is that character? That red hair, pink something? Yeah, red hair character. Who is that? In the distance, the boy can hear a construct girl singing away as she fixes a toy with the parts she has. Okay. Oops, did I wake you up? Who's this small child? She's so small. Did I fall asleep holding this pen? Yup, and good morning. Where are the others? They all left in a mission. My name is Lillian, by the way. They told me about your memory loss and I'll be taking you to the medical center 9 in a bit. Lillian, okay, new character guys, new character. Medical center 9. Someone from yesterday told me that I should go somewhere with better medical resources and get myself checked up and treated there. But never said it's medical center 9. That's what they were talking about, because that's the only place around here with better medical resources. We'll be on our way when the transport vehicle is here. Have you recalled anything? Do you remember your name? I've recalled a lot of things except for my name. Seems like you really hated your name, huh? What makes you say so? According to our instructor, you'll tend to have a harder time recalling something if you try to shun it before the memory loss. That's probably what's happening to you now, I'm guessing. Why would I try to shun my name though? Oops, did I say something wrong? No, I'm just feeling a little lost here. But you said you've recalled a lot of things already, right? But they're all from before I was 12. And they all have to do with my family and friends and the picture books and mangas I've read. But why am I remembering everything I've read? Anything else? Well, they're nothing worth mentioning. I bet they're the sum of the bad things you've done. Unfortunately, no. Just memories of some situation we couldn't work our way around. Dreams I couldn't make happen, a nice aunt who would occasionally come to my rescue, and my mom who basically never told me a thing. Boy, those are lame with a capital L. I swear it'd be some guy if you were in a game. Okay, so I think this new character is old person, but within a small body. I guess you're right. Say, do you think an ordinary person might just someday find himself on the wrong side of justice? If anything, an ordinary person is exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since you've got nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. For someone ordinary to become a hero, there are steep price to pay, and it might even hurt those around you. The boy once again recalls his mother's word. The boy died in what little he still has of his memory. Yet, here he is, alive and well in this body he doesn't recognize. What price did he have to pay exactly for this miracle to have happened? The transport vehicle is here. They left your weapon here for you. Let's get going. With your toy only half fixed, Lillian stands up from the desk. And it's only now that the young man sees that the toy is a firefly but put together with parts. Wait a sec, where did you get that thing you're holding? Are you talking about this firefly toy? I found this out there when I came. Can I have a look? I feel like I've seen it before. With a worried look on her face, Lillian hands the damaged firefly toy over the young man. This toy is put together with gears and used light bulbs. Here, you just need to give its head a little twist and the wings will flap away. The body of the toy, however, is now twisted at such a weird angle that it seems as though it's been hit by something. What's with this? Guys, we're right. I am right. Vonnegut did something to him. That's why I said I still remember that happened because Vonnegut picked interest to Shrek, right? And here comes that's the last scene that we see, and and then we continue what happened in chapter 17. So interesting. Let's go. What's Kuro Games cooking this time? What's that? If an agent make him become a construct, does that mean he is considered a transcendent or ascendant? How come he is not emitting punishing virus? Interesting. Is this is the same technology as how the Merciful One, Ishmael, is they couldn't detect her punishing virus concentration, and with it, an excruciating pain spreads out from his chest with an inexplicable malice. The same kind of pain that hit him when he first woke up. Some things are just meant to be. Hold on, guys. 24. Let me just check something. But this one is longer. It will take at least 6 hours. Muscle memory. How long? Let's check. Again, let's check again. 14. Okay. Oh, we're going to use him. All right. Aurora Travelo. Realizing that none of this purely coincidental, the young man spends a good 10 minutes trying to find out if Lillian saw anyone when he picked up the toy. Look, I've said it already. Oh my gosh, she's annoyed, guys. It was just out there and I thought it belonged to one of the kids around. I was going to fix it and just leave it here. But you can totally have it if you think it's yours. But for what it's worth, don't think you're a little too old for a toy like this. I don't know. It's probably just something that I kept around as a reminder of my dreams as a child. Unable to get the bottom of his question, the young man resorts to writing down a message on the piece of paper he got the night before. The driver in the transport vehicle out there is honking impatiently. By the time he finished folding up the paper and leaves it with one of the constructs guarding the base. At the least, I'm making headway here, he tells himself. And it's true that he's made headway. But just exactly who is that person he can't remember the face of? And yeah, who is this character? Who is this new character? And who's that boy that pops up in his mind with the melody? Where are his mother and Rachel now? As we know as what happened on the train, Rachel and his mom is probably gone already. Could they just be waiting for me somewhere as I wander across the world as a lost soul? No, I can't stop. I can't stop just yet. I will never be able to get to the bottom of this if I don't get my memory back. Calming himself down, the young man shifts his focus back to the conversation the constructs are having. Where's the chief commandant? Grey Raven left in the middle of the night because they got a bit of a situation going on. What happened? Not sure, but apparently some of the guys guarding the place defected, and God only knows where they went. All these disasters over the past few months are pretty disconcerting. Say, do you think they are hanging out with Ascendants now? Ascendants? No way. Oh yes, why? Who wouldn't want to be immune to the virus, right? I mean, not everyone can be, but better give it a try than waiting around. Oh? Interesting. Come on, you're talking about out of your ass. I'm not. See, people have been talking about this. They think there is no end to all this fighting, so they rather keep their option open. For example, joining the ranks of Ascendants and see if they got lucky. I mean, if you luckily if you join, if Luna chose you, yeah, you're lucky. But if you force yourself to be chosen, you'll get bonked. And that's why the higher ups decided to send the purifying force out, right? Man, best we drop this topic now and do what we're supposed to do. The sighs fade to the last sentence, lasting silence that shrouds the car until one of them decides he's had enough and starts talking about Lillian, who sits on the corner. What is the long-faced Lillian? Yeah, who is this? By the way, guys, I'm kinda curious. Bro suddenly pop up on the story for some reason. Will she have a huge impact on the within the story and later? Let's see though. I lost touch with Talbot from the squad, and I haven't been able to get hold of him yet. What? You should have brought this up earlier. Well, he was still on the line until just now. You gotta keep an eye out for the guy. You gotta keep an eye out for the guy. Kind of lost it after what happened to Anna, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if he decided to defect somewhere down the road. Defect. Joining Ascendant? A few moments later, the transport vehicle stops at a fork. All the contracts get off. The young man and Lillian head toward the medical center 9 together as they chat about what been happening lately until her device starts ringing. Lillian, are you in the med zone now? What's... Oh my... Bravo! Cute mecha burb. That's a burb. Taskete. I'm almost there. What's going on? I'm surrounded by a bunch of corrupted. I need help. Wait, I thought you were supposed to be there to help people. Shut up. Blush? Help. Blush is calling for help. This thing is a cube based on a Wiro, which is why I call it Blush. I mean, it's lost its color so much that you can't really tell what it... Wait. Why am I telling you all this now? I just sent our coordinates your way. Just come and help us now. Please. Hey, John. The young man almost chokes when Lillian calls him that, but still manages to keep a straight face. Heard it all. Let's go and help. Right, thank you. Let's go. He shouldn't be too far ahead. I've got to finish it up here and here. Hurry to the rescue. Can use these two weapons. Is this a muscle memory? Does that mean that I used to fight like this? Well, Vonnegut is the probably the one who made you, so as we know, Vonnegut Bro is pretty much unique and perfectionist, so this is a part of his plan, probably. Or maybe you're just built different. Oh, it's a doll. I'm having flashback of Extra Story Chapter 5. Okay, that's a badass right there. Holy moly. Yahoo. Thank you. We have more injured coming. I know, leave it to me. How could this be? Only one survived, the others are. Lillian, what's wrong? Oh, but there's more. I've got to help her. Can you handle it here? No problem. Go. Oh, that's some good shot right there. Watch your ult. Oh my god. That's a sound effect of Chenzo. Bro, but pretty much a unique weapon. That's crazy. Seems like a piece of memory buried deep inside his body. He is no stranger to the structurally unconventional rev blade and the relatively simple stiletto, the clouded street, the clunking of metal, and the gunpowder that shoots straight up the nose. This is it. I remember everything now. I fought a whole lot. I was part of the cargo crew, and I was the captain of Crew 8. So they're throwing more information related to this character Shrek. Because as we know, at first we thought that he is just a merchant, and suddenly they slap my expectation that nah, this dude is a captain of a specific squad on the Aslam. When it comes to ACA, people think about all the different classes of cars on Aslam. The class that occupies the greatest area is in the upper level, to which the noble carriage, the functional car, and the guest car belong, but rather the lower level, to which the cargo carriage, the commoner carriage, and the industrial carriage belong. The commoner carriage is a congregation of regular people with skills. They make up the logistic crew, maintenance crew, cargo crew, and the Bumblebee, something unique at ACA. Before the Bumblebee saw an expansion in its number of members, the majority living in the lower level of Aslam belonged to the cargo crew. Because of the punishing virus, however, machines are no longer omnipotent, and the streets now abound with corrupted robbers and ruins. To keep the circulation of items and mail alive, and to help resume trading in a world on the verge of destruction, ACA formed a logistics network with the cargo crew, along with sheer hard work and some homespun transport vehicles. They recycle resources produced by the reservation area, bases, and some rebuilt factories, and occasionally either sell them to other places or have the Bumblebee process them again and sell the final products. To many bases, the cargo crew is a sign of hope because they come with much needed supplies and take away with them what isn't needed. They help homeless merchants keep their heads above the water, and many times they've come to rescue when people were in dire situations. Most importantly, they brought a ridiculous amount of wealth to the aristocrats living on the upper level. See guys, even in reality, you know, I noticed on the art, on those artists, those high-end singers, 90% of the time they started from zero. They started being poor before they achieved the highest achievement, being well known, both fame and money, fame and money, right? So same here. This group is filled with homeless, those on the lower level, or this cargo with the hierarchy. And here comes those rich people on the high level of the train. They are just chilling there, drinking some stuff, and then just talking bullshit to the poor. And then here comes this group. They are literally carrying the whole of Asdilek. The job is dangerous, and one might often face either robbers or the corrupted, and that's when they might lose their goods or their life. Still, the job was a dream job to many homeless scavengers. Until what happened back then, that is. Was something doesn't seem right, and it rolls around in his mind like a glass ball. At some point, people stop seeing the job as a dream, but a symbol of slavery and sucking up either. What happened back then? That's why Rachel said she was going to strike the aristocrat with a revolution for those living on the lower level. Did she manage to pull it off though? As we know, I think this event happened before Sophia joined Jamila, so this kind of thing happened during her interlude. So this is it. Rachel didn't succeed. The boy tries to recall what happened, only to realize that his memory takes him no farther. Wow. Pandora's box. Don't forget to drink water, guys. I'm drinking milk right now. The three rushed toward Medical Center 9 with the only survivor. What happened? What's this? Came across a squad that had been assaulted, and most of them were dead by the time I got there. Having heard the noise here, some of the refugees gathered around. Let me help. I appreciate your sense of humor, but you should probably stay out of this. Out of the way. She was a technician on the reservation area before coming to the mid-zone. And she was 100 times better than you, Tolbot. ah, boy, I'm sure I'm not even half as good. Let's get to work already. How's she doing? Is there anything wrong with her mind? She's got damage all over her body. Some of them seems old, and I'm still working on figuring out the others. Right, let me take care of this part, and you can handle the rest of it. Okay. Lillian turns around and pulls over a medical cart and begins to walk away with this technician who hasn't made her name known. What's with that face? Didn't think this place would be so different, eh? I sure never saw this coming. Look at all these new faces we have. We've definitely bigger but more organized as a group now. A lot of them came out when the train collapsed and decided to assign them all to different bases because God only knew how long it would take for the train to work again. Okay, so they're repairing as the eternal engine. The train. Talbot fell silent at the mention of the train. It all happened out of the blue. We ended up with a whole bunch of injured people while short on supplies. It was a total mess. Most of the humans have recovered already and are sharing the workload. The whole situation hasn't really gotten better since. We've been coping just fine by helping each other out. What are you all doing here, by the way? It's our turn to guard the place. Oh, where's the guy that came with you? Talbot looks over in the young man who's now talking with one of the medics in the med zone. Busy changing wound dressing for a little boy, the man doesn't notice what people are saying about him. Is he your new captain or just a new member? Doesn't seem like he's having any trouble hanging out with humans. I don't know who he is. Only just met him on our way here. Lillian said he doesn't even remember his own name because of memory loss. Thought you guys finally found someone to be your new captain. I mean, yeah, as we know as this character Shrek, he can become a leader on or captain on captain of a squad on Babylonia. If you want to. Higher ups ain't got no time to make us a new team now. They just make do with whoever they find. Saying no more, Talbot keeps himself busy whipping his weapon. Thoughts feel you. I mean, it's been a while since the incident at Puglia Forest Park ruins, and the higher ups are still having hard time dealing with things efficiently. Right, and that's because they've taken in way too many refugees, and putting them all back on track hasn't been exactly easy. Things are getting better though. Traffic between the sky and the ground was resumed partially, and we've seen supplies and weapons replenished. Alright then, the basic checkups and treatment here. Her MIND is still a mess, and it's a miracle that she's conscious at all. What's your name? Okay, guys, this is interesting. They've been throwing a new character on one chapter. That's crazy. At least I can keep up though. It's not that hard to keep up. Which squad were you in before? Imagine if she's the same. She have the same problem as as Shrek. My squad, they're all. Wait, never mind. Unable to even string her words into a proper sentence, the girl starts crying. Let's save that question for later. Her mind isn't exactly stable yet, and we don't have a commandant here. Let's leave her to rest for now. Next person in line. Coming. The young man puts down the medical instrument he was holding, then walks up toward the medical table and sits down beside the girl. Imagine if the girl knew this person. That will be yabai. Man, all these people with unstable MIND these days. Dude, just try to imagine the damage seeing your teammates cut into pieces can do to your mind. Boy, I'm damn sure we're going to end up with just a few more defectors if things keep up the way they do. We have no updates on the Omega weapon so far, and I don't see why we need to keep being hopeful about it. Are you saying that the defecting is any better? Where are we supposed to go? What place is safe even? We we turn to Ascendants, of course. Oh, come on. Come on, what? The Parliament has already taken in Transcendants like Camo. Oh man, they expecting the same. They expecting miracle that will. They're expecting that they will become similar to Camo. Oh my god, bro. Ay. I mean that Colin's plan is for human to become powerful or comparable to Ascendants, right? Which is kind of interesting. That's an interesting idea you got, Collins. But I'm still waiting for you to become corrupted too, so that I can literally bonk you unlimited. Things would be a lot easier if someone could just become an Ascendant and remain corrupted. I mean, we already have one, right? Luna? I know what you mean, but none of those defectors came back here to help us. What if it's because they couldn't? Intel says that only a handful of them passed that filtering, right? But those that did could have come back here to help us, right? Ascendants can only be our enemies. That's just how you see it though. If I were an Ascendant, I would have the freedom to use it however I please. I mean, thinking outside of the box, yeah. That can be true. You can literally become Ascendant and then choose to like reign the corrupted if you join hand with the Ascendants. That's why you join hand with the humans, which is why I support Luna about her thinking. That's why I pretty much wish either Luna or Selena were going to meet them. We just need to talk with her. That's all. Commandant and Lucia, Alpha, the rest of the gang of Luna, and the Grey Raven. I know we aren't out of harm's way yet, and I probably don't have a second choice, but I'm willing to take whatever comes my way. So long as I can do something to fix this disaster. Why do you sound like you already have a plan? I know it. Come on, just drop that already. Only thing you'd become is a corrupt if you go, and we'd have no choice but to get rid of you. What if I don't become a corrupted though? I mean, on my theory, on my assumption is Shrek, he become a construct Ascendant without you guys realizing that punishing virus concentration on him. What makes you think you'd be one of the few lucky ones, kid? I had no idea what these Ascendants you're talking about are capable of, but punishing has been around for years already, and we'd have seen a savior by now already if that idea were meant to work. You need to take it slowly, son. That's just how things work. Think you know me? Oh, my bro is angry. Talbot throws a punch at the wall, drawing people's attention, then silence ensues. Take it slow, huh? Someone dies with every second that passes, and you're telling me to take it slow? Come on, Talbot. What has taking it slow done for us? What have we stopped? The corrupted did drop in number, but we now have hetero creatures and the red tide to deal with. There's no end to getting rid of the punishing virus. His reaction is understandable on this situation. We understand. People are dying and we can do a damn thing about it. Talbot Master. Master died. Had I known the train was going to collapse, I would have done everything I could to stop Hannah and the elite squadron from escorting the Forsaken. But I didn't. I failed to protecting her. Wait, what train? Talbot, enough with all that nonsense. We could have sent you down to the purifying force for saying all that you just said. And the old man didn't mean ill. He's right. We'd have seen a savior already if being gifted is the only thing you need to pass their filtering. Again, on Luna's interlude, Luna Laurel, she is the savior. If only Commandant is on that time, right guys? If the Commandant is so with her that time, during those time, sadly Collins, we fucked up a lot. Being an Ascendant isn't the way out, and there's only so much that a Transcendent can do. We need to figure out a different way to save more people. Now apologize to the man and empty your mind of the childish thought at once. If this ever happens again, I'll have no choice but to call the purifying force on you. Why, you little... I'm sorry. Saying not another word, Talbot walks away with all his eyes on him. Hey Talbot. Lalian rushes up after Talbot. Where are you going? The man was about to go after them when the technician holds him back down. We aren't done with your checkups yet. Let's go. Already on it. Talbot. Don't be sad. They've been going on and on about it these days and haven't worked out a single plan. It's the same old thing as it was years ago. They show you an incentive you can't possibly refuse and make us believe that everyone will get a cut of it if we will work a bit, while they're in fact just sending us straight to the slaughterhouse. Haha, that sounds like a Panzo scheme. You're talking about the blessing boxes, right? Blessing boxes? Yeah, what's that? Mind you, that thing is more than a Ponzi scheme. There's a gambling, and it can really eat you and your family up whole. The aristocrats make them sell those things, right? I heard that that's Ashlar's idea. But how does that have anything to do with all the sentence they were talking about? Nothing. But they're the same in principle. They can both eat you up. The lucky one becomes the aristocrat's dog, and the other 9,999 all get eaten up whole. Aristocrats. Construct don't need to leave it to the hand of the luck to throw tickets, at least. Yeah, and that's because they need to do that at the cost of possibly losing their lives. Do we still a chance to win then? Not if things don't change. It's just like how things were back then, right? They all just fought and died, period. The train, right? I remember it now. Is bro going to join the train? We're gonna like venture to solve his memory loss. Listening to the people's discussion, the young man closes his eyes as memories flood over him. Here comes backstory. The blessing box. It's one of the things that caused the lower level to rot. Yeah, what's that? That's something new for me. I probably heard about the blessing box for the first time before I was 9. But when was it exactly? It's been so long and I can't remember it now. Back then, conflicts between the upper and lower levels were mostly personal. The lower level wasn't as crowded and the guards from the upper level were pretty well mannered. Mom said ACA has been on the verge of chaos, but never truly crossed the line. This is your workspace for today. Everything is in there and organized, and you'll all be paid for the amount of work you do. Thank you all so much. The guard walks into the cargo car with a dozen of selected ones. In there, they see piles of goods and some recycled paper boxes. Alright, blessing box again. Gotta love easy job like this. What's blessing box? Right, since this job is relatively easy and the pay is calculated based on how much work you do, boss wanted us to get a few kids with too much time on their hands to do this for extra earnings. Of course, and we'd be happy to bring some old hands here too. They don't have another source of income other than this easy task from the logistics crew anyway. Copy that. Sounds like a plan. Actually, I'll tell the boss about that. With a nod, the guard turns around and leaves. Do we only need to stuff the thing from the bigger box into these blessing boxes? Yes, you just need to fold up these recycled boxes, wipe off any filthy traces on them, stuff the thing in from the chest into the box, and then seal them up. And keep in mind that you're only supposed to stuff one of each item into a single box. Right, thank you. Didn't think I'd see a kid this age here. We're totally fine with it. This job is easy enough and it wouldn't hurt to have some extra earnings. With a paper box in his hands, the boy looks into the bigger box with all sorts of things. The bigger box holds a lot of simple parts, loose medications, and old everyday products. Those things are as good as useless. But other than that, there's a deck of shiny cards sitting neatly in a metal box with a tantalizing shine. Sir, what are these cards? They're blessing cards. Blessing cards, blessing box. Okay, interesting. Blessing cards. Yes, there are only so many of them, and you need to be really lucky to have one in the blessing box you buy. And if you do get one in the lot box you buy, you get the board, the train with the card, and live with. Okay. It's a ticket for them to join the aristocrats, right? Wait. So it's like the similar invitation as like when Babylonia is accepting refugees, right? Why do you need a blessing card to live with everyone though? Son, consider yourself lucky for being a native in a train. You have no idea what's going on out there. But I do. Mom told me about what's going on out there. But I still don't know why you need a blessing card to board the train. Because we only have so many seats on the train and they need tickets to board. Have you heard about these tickets? He nods earnestly. There aren't many livable places out there. See, if you go to places like refugee bases, med zones, or reservation areas, you will see that they only take in skilled workers that are young enough. Okay. And even if they're nice enough to take you in, they won't be able to keep you around for long because with all sorts of things in short supply, no one wants to keep someone around that can't help with anything. Which is why the safer the places you go to, the more they want to make sure you really are skilled. And you go to stay there if you pass the screening. But the people in that is that there are a bunch of people who either failed or have no family members who passed the screening. And it's not necessarily the case that they aren't capable of anything. Wherever they went to was probably just a bad fit for them. And it's much too risky for them to travel far away from home for jump hunting. And so they went to hop on the train and go somewhere else. Exactly. And the train never stops hiring. You'd have to pass the screening though of course, but be it the cargo crew, maintenance crew, logistics crew, or the guards or the service staff up there, they only want people with the right skills and physical condition. What happens if someone just can't pass a single screening? Then physically work it is then they're actually shorthand on hands these days. Most physical jobs are one-shot deals though, which is why people don't keep workers around to meet these ad hoc needs. If someone is lucky enough to get one of the tickets we stuff into one of the boxes, they can hop on board and either go to live somewhere safe without having to go through the screening, or form a nomadic squad with others and do their part to help. And the upper level stands to guide part of the supplies, while the lower level gets a few extra hands that can go and help people around. The elder folks and kids who would then be able to come and help with making blazing boxes, which makes it possible for everyone to get supplies. Okay. I like how that sounds. They're all happy and excited about the future. After that day, with the blessing box gaining traction, the lower level starts growing crowded. They're now seeing an influx of people who failed to pass screenings at the other places, and most of the skills they possess do not align with the skills they need to work on a train. To help these people stay above water, the aristocrats form a bumblebee squad that takes in everyone without a stable job. Bumblebee does all sorts of outsourced work, be it rebuilding reservation areas, helping with farming, removing ruins from the road that stands in the cargo crew's way, or working as ad hoc mercenaries. Most of these people, however, either stay behind in the industrial carriage or head down to all factories to do simple odd jobs in a place of machines that don't work anymore. Things have so far turned out the way everyone had expected them to, except these simple odd jobs quickly get out of hand. Without a proper screening process that filters out those who just aren't meant to be here, the Bumblebee now has quite a few members that are less than cooperative. Yo, I got humiliated good at the reservation area I was at yesterday. Because of Bumblebee. Damn straight, this guy was helping on the farm with us at the base and dude was rolling on the ground whining about how tired he was after getting his pay. And no surprise at all, a winner would never even think about buying a blessing box. You know what I'm talking about. You'd only buy a blessing box if you're too young, in which case you were born having no school to go to, where you'd have been able to pick up a skill. Or you're too old, in which case you've spent the prime of your life either doing something creative job, performance, or game designing. Except these are all things that could have only kept you alive back in peaceful times. That's true. I have full respect for all sorts of occupations, and I come across a bunch of these people working different lines of work before going to the reservation area. I'm talking about those that haven't found themselves a job and are still refusing to be scavengers. Dude, it's a miracle that these people haven't caused any big scene at all doing physical work. Though it's normal that some of them crack doing it. Did you just say it's normal? Well, logically speaking, yes. But I'm talking about whether they're good fits for the job. See, it's no different than throwing dirt on ACS reputation. And guess what? The cargo crew is getting dragged through the mud because of all this. When people from reservation areas know we're from ACA now, they just assume we're all a bunch of jerks without bothering to check our affiliation. Gotta put up with that, and we need to give them credit for even getting out there to work at all. They're definitely faring a lot better than these good for nothings that stay behind in the car and steal people's bread from under the pillow. They're a hopelessly useless bunch, and those boss bases got some real nerve hiring those bumblebees. The dirty work has to be done, but there aren't dirty work around to be done every single day. Keeping those idle bumblebees around all the time is only more trouble, which is why it makes sense to carry them around and put those hands where they're needed as the train goes. But the upper level is supposed to be responsible for these bumblebees. We're losing space to live in down here with all these new people coming, and we've never seen any supplies we've earned making blessing boxes. They got some real nerve asking us to make more. Hearing this, the boy puts down the box he was folding. Let's carry on, we're going to get our wage cut if we don't finish this today. But Hill, this box. Stop complaining, the higher up said there won't be as many tickets to go around after this batch of blessing boxes is all sold. Which means you'll be seeing fewer newcomers and better living conditions then. Yeah, like we're thoughts going to buy into that. Think I enjoy dealing with all this? Stop bullshit, treating us like those bumblebees. Bumblebees nannies. The aristocrats always make sure I feel their rage when the logistics crew from the lower level has their plate full and things go south. I'm so freaking fed up. Maybe you want to tell aristocrats to stop being so greedy then? Sassing the guard, he turned around and walks into the crowd. Much all looking at, no work, no pay, that's right. This workload is insane though. Dude, what do you have to complain about making boxes? Consider yourself lucky that you're here earning easy money. Or perhaps you want to try living as a mercenary and enjoy staring death in the eye every single day? Stop looking at them, let's just finish it. Alright. Arguments, hard feelings from work, and pent-up stress. Resentment is quietly brewing up among the people, and the boy can just feel that. The resentment has grown so much by the time the boy has turned 11, sparing not even the dining car on the lower level that used to be the safe haven of slackers. To help specify their own worried souls, the adults give away half of what little food they have in exchange for homemade alcohol and cigarettes. Oh my god. Here's some crazy stuff right here. The kids, on the other hand, have no choice but to eat with the car reeking of alcohol and smoke. beanless soup again. I hate it. What are you holding in your hand? Same thing, but my mom gave me a candy. I want one too. On the verge of tears and sniffing a few times, the girl looked at the boy and then at another man beside her. Mike. And nothing you can do about it, young lady. His mother's rich with all the dirty mola she make, and that Ken is just the tip of the iceberg. Yo, easy with that, buddy. Julie ain't doing anything shoddy. And doing anything shoddy, huh? Do you even know how much money she gives those cards under the table? And I guess how her son lands himself a place with a bunch that makes blessing box and goes there all the time? What do you mean all the time? I've only been there 3 times ever the past few years. The boy puts the candy before the girl. And this candy is supposed to be my birthday gift. Just take it. Pretty damn sure. It's got a whole bunch of this sitting at home. Really? Are you sure you want your niece to think it's okay to take things from people without thanking them? With the air around them growing tense, the elder man sitting next to him eating starts looking on with a frown. Where is Julie, by the way? Still at eating with you? Boy, she's got some real nerve leaving you out here on your own. Have you all heard about all the death this month? Hearing the buzz from the table next over, the elder man drops the topic and turns his gaze away. No, what happened? This girl from the KRHL had a cardiac arrest and died from low blood sugar. Low blood sugar? That just means he died from hunger, no? And these other 2 were killed by fallen walls when they were at a deserted park helping with the reconstruction. Did they pay compensation? They did, but one of them had no family, so the guards took all the money. The other had his money taken away too, because he only had a kid. The guard that took the money away promised he'd pay the child. God only knows how much every month. Friggin' scumbags. They know they can do whatever the hell they please because there won't be any legal consequences. I can't help but think they are the perps behind some of this. I mean, they probably want to as many people dead as possible so they can get all the money, right? If that scares you, you should just be like them and bring those cards a little something. They won't send you to one of those dangerous hellholes if you're in their good books. Stealing a glance at what the cargo crew is eating next table over, the bumblebee's face grew menacingly. Why does their food look so nice? Oh, you should have seen what they had when I first got on the train then. It was much better than this. And they told us we'd be getting their kind of food and accommodation when we get on the train. Bunch of lousy liars. I swear I'm going to strangle every last one of them someday. Oh my. I mean, this is guys, this is a human nature. I understand it. Excuse me, we aren't even the ones selling these blessing boxes. If you're anything to complain about, just take it to the higher ups. Like hell, I'm gonna believe you didn't reap profit from it. Guys, please. Rachel looks after most of those living on the lower level, and B, it the cargo crew or the bumblebee. No one talks back to her when she talks. She's their hero, leader, and a stable source of resources. She might not always have what you need when you ask her, but come back to her in a few days and she'll have what you need. How exactly does she manage to get her hands on things when there isn't even enough to go around? This question has been on the boy's mind for the longest time. He tries to find out how she does it by bringing up the question to her, to which she only said, "I've got extra pay here." We can just let things be this way forever, Cap. I know, but like I've said before, the higher ups are going to work with someone else if you refuse to do these blessing boxes, and that won't help with our situation at all. We've tried strikes and protests, but at the end of the day, the aristocrats own this train. We won't get a say so long as they're still alive. What are we supposed to do then? Trust me, guys, we'll put an end to it all in no time. Everyone here has had their fair share of misfortune. Some have shelled away what little resources they had to buy blessing boxes. Some have sold blessing boxes in exchange for shelter, while others making blessing boxes to secure supplies without having to put themselves in harm's way. blessing boxes are like giant magnets that, as soon as people come in contact with them, suck people into an abyss from which there is no escape. Beyond the train lies nothing but barren land, and those who dare to venture out will find themselves embarking on a journey of endless roaming, looting, and scavenging. Who will they be able to hold accountable? And what are they supposed to do? Believe or not to believe? That is the question, one to which no one knows the answer, allowing the status quo to prevail until someone or a group of people explodes with battle-up rage. Death of the innocent. And so time goes on, with 2 years passing by. By the time the boy has turned 13, the commoner carriage has grown so crowded, it's unlivable. Bumblebee has taken in so many newcomers over the years that even with all the outsourced work ACA has taken up, they still find work in short supply. The competition for work has never been so fierce, while their wages hit rock bottom again and again. People have grown numb and cruel about all the work-related death now, to the point that some of them find it acceptable to poke fun of those who fall ill and are unable to work, labeling them pretentious. Those who haven't yet lost their heart have tried all sorts of ways to escape this hellhole. Some have managed to join principled crews through screening using their skills or power, while still, some pay their way up and secure positions as upper-level guards. The other guards don't think highly of those who pay their way up, yet there's nothing anyone can do with them, as long as they got the right kind of connection. Other than these lucky ones, those who can stand crowded the lower level have all decided to quit ACA. Still, there are countless people with nowhere to turn to because they've run out of their resources for blessing boxes. Chop chop and wake up, we're almost there. You don't want dickheads here to wake you all up. Assad likes to describe the guard as dickheads because he thinks their faces look especially punchable with their filter mask on. Same deal, we have 10 batch worth of blessing boxes to sell, and each batch has 5,000 boxes. We'll be going through 10 places and we'll call it a day whenever we're done. With 10 batches and 5,000 boxes each, that's 2 times the workload we did last time. That's what the higher up said. Would love to help but can't really do anything about it. And what are we getting in exchange for the boxes? Medicine, just like last time. Here, I pasted an exchange price list on the shipping container. Cut us some slack already. You just can't find people with that much medicine these days. And even if you can, why would they want blessing boxes in return anyways? But we managed to sell all of these boxes last time, did we? See, you can always find greedy people, and even if they had the medicine to give, have no medicine to give, they can try asking around to see if people have it, right? Come on, just sit up and get to work. Because you're gonna get to one of those dickheads coming at you if you don't. These dickheads we're talking about were nothing but Lucy Bumblebee that made their way up buying blessing boxes. Those cocky bastards just can't wait to their revenge now. But what revenge? They're just here to supervise us, and that'd be the political correct way to put it. With a cold face, Nino gives Wayland a slap. And fun at all. Ever since a long time ago, the dickheads, which in fact are really guards from the upper level, have been patrolling the lower level. They maintain that they do so to ensure work efficiency. Yeah, work efficiency. Except the guards weren't as mean back then. The guards who would come to check sold and recycled, but over the past few years, they'd suppressed people who tried to complain with violence, leading to conflict on a regular basis. Rachel, however, hasn't done much to remedy with the situation. She'd always say, "We really want to be more discreet going forward since the guys up there know we're up to something. Meeting them head on won't do us any good. But you gotta do something about it. People are pissed with a capital P. Do you see that look at those bastards' faces when they come every day? And don't even get me started on how they mess with the rules. People were supposed to get paid for the amount of work they had. That's why that's the way things were. But then come on dickheads with their paid by assigned quota rule, and bam, it's either you meet your assigned quota or you go home empty-handed to mama. And now we all need to go home empty-handed if there is so much as one of us that fails to meet their quota. And environment-wise, this place pretty much look like a hellhole now. As old as what Assad says, every morning they'd see a bunch of dickheads come down with weapons and pick a few dozen people to work in the industrial carriage. Their compensation, 2 meals and the food voucher for 2 consecutive hours of work, is mediocre at best, but given the safe nature of the job, people would still kill for it. Once picked, you'll be heading down to the industrial carriage with 50 or so people under the dickhead's supervision, where you'll find piles and piles of materials and parts waiting for you. To speed things up, the workers are each fed a single cup of instant energy soup twice a day for the 2 meals they're promised, and if they need to take care of their business, there's a squat toilet and rainwater purifier in the corner. Literally just 2 steps away. The air seeks of excrement with the nothing covering the squat toilet. The rainwater purifier, in the other hand, getting hiccups all the time to the point that the boy have seen people die from consuming water with an oh my god. This shit is very fucked up. Overly high level of punishing bars. Yeah, this shit is fucked up. Oh shit. Nonetheless, people still work non-stop for 12 hours in this car, reeking of sweat and excrement, all for that one single food voucher at the end of the grind. More often than not, however, they'd go IOUs from the logistics crew when they try to get food with the vouchers. If you slack for even just a split second, one of the dickheads would start swinging his baton and machine gun at you. Get this. You will be going home empty-handed if you fail to turn in before the cargo crew leaves. The workers direct their anger and hate to whoever become a liability to the common good due to exhaustion. The elders and kids were encouraged to partake in making blessing boxes as a way for them to obtain resources until the aristocrats twist it all around against the workers. This whole policy is meant to be friendly at all. You need to leave the door open for those in need, right? These were all heroes or were all zeros. Rule is total against what you just said though. That's what the higher up said. Don't hate me. Ain't nothing I can do about it because I'm just doing what I'm told. Appreciate your understanding. The upper level is still hiring guards though. If the whole situation is grinding you the wrong way, consider giving that a shot and make a change. If you just ain't good enough, then you should probably work harder rather than hate on people better than you. Okay. Guys, can we just throw these people on the corrupted? Anything is possible if you put in the hard work. Believe in yourself. Oh yeah. Think of ways to help yourself succeed. Because excuses aren't gonna help you get nowhere. Qu'est-ce la vie, people, but life can't always go your way. You win some and you lose some. Where there is a pain, there is a gain. And Roach is in food might just be your most valuable life coach. The guards now resort to showering the workers with pep talks when the workers feel anything less than satisfied. Some have given their all to get on the throwing end in the face of the absurdity. They now pin their hate down on the cargo crew members who lauded the blessing boxes in the skies. Want to go from 0 to hero in a single shot? ACA wants you. Hell, why would I want to work my butt off for the screening when I can just lock out and get a ticket? The workers get hated on when the cargo crew members have what little chances they had taken away from them. You think I had a choice? They told me to either do it or get lost. But where can I go exactly? When I have a little brother to take care of. A volcano threatening to explode at any moment is what you end up with when you put a whole bunch of exasperated people together. You really need to look past their anger and try to understand them. Not everyone can control themselves emotionally. People have directed their hate at many different things, but things haven't changed for the better because these people are under the constraint of all sorts of factors. You're free to go anywhere you want, folks, and nobody asking you to stay here. But where can they go when this is their only home? Chaotic and broken as it is, their world has turned too many into souls without a home. I hate their guts. I've lost count of how many times I went, alright, rather that, and just wanted to rage quit. See, it always hits me when I start packing that there is nothing I can do other than be a cargo crew member. I ain't got no couple limer adaptability, and I can't get turned into a construct. Where the hell can I even go? Angry, panicky, and anxious as they may be, these people can do anything about the plight they're caught up in. They want to know what changes they can bring, and they want to know what weapons they can hold to fight for their cause, except all their attempts, big or small, have all come to no avail. Barely keeping their heads above water as they are, these people hate the upper level and just about everyone else, but above all, they hate themselves for not being able to do anything to help themselves. And the boy is no exception. Yet Rachel nipped his hate in the bud right before it had a chance to take a root. Don't hate them. ECA's hierarchy and all the rules of the punishing virus are what's wrong. These people aren't to blame. Times like this call for unity. We just need to shatter this. Alright folks, we're at the end of the tunnel. Let's give Rachel some more time. Let's put all the blessing boxes away in the bigger boxes. People fall silent as they make their way out of the small cage. They take turns wiping their faces with stinking towels and look for clothes they left strewn around the place. I got your t-shirt fixed. Thank you, Hill. The boy picks up his t-shirt from the lady's hands, which is missing the middle finger and ring finger, and helps her sit back down in her seat. No, I should thank you instead. We all would have been in trouble if you hadn't helped us make all the boxes before. Looking at her hands, Hill lets out a sigh. This is what happened to her when she escaped from the corrupted, and it's because of this mishap that she grew sensitive to blood and conflict. I'm old and my days are numbered, but I can totally teach you how it's done if you are. Right when Hill was about to say more, a melody comes out of Car's loudspeaker. There we go again. I think they really are enjoying rubbing in our faces. Accompanied by the sound of a piano that's playing a piece based on a famous Golden Age classic that now has a lyrics. A woman's voice floods people's complaints. Is this Ashlar? How in the world are we supposed to know? These lousy aristocrats all sound the same. The lower level get bombarded, music coming out of the loudspeakers like this every now and then. That's the aristocrats from the upper level enjoying a party, according to Assad, and believing that music brings hope and happiness to people. They've decided to share their performance live with the lower level. Oh yeah, Ay, oh shit. It's fucked up. This is a fucked up thing, guys. This is something serious. The boy can hardly imagine anyone feeling happy when they hear music like this, because it never fails to irritate the people on the lower level when they hear it. The upper and lower levels might be connected, and everyone on the train might be listening to the same song at the very moment, but they know just all too well that they'll never be the same. For crying out loud, it's burial again. What exactly are they trying to do? Let's just pretend that one of the aristocrats died. Let's hope that's indeed the case. Hey, what took you so long? It took me some time to fill the higher-ups in on the mission's progress. Putting down the items list on her hand, Rachel turns around and to face the angry crowd. Folks, let's sing along because we're about to send aristocrats away on a trip they'll never come back from. Rachel sings along with the woman on the other side of the loudspeakers, with profanity barely in sync with the music. Rachel's singing starts the fire in the people's hearts, filling the car with joyous vibes as they carry on with the work and sing along to the hyped-up symphony. Hang with the rest of some more. This place ain't no paradise for aristocrats or fucking parasites. If the cargo crew ever puts on strike, they'll be all going down whenever or not they like. That's right, folks, right? That's right. They all be going down with whether or not they like. This song comes from the bottom of our hearts, where anger burns fierce and hot. We shall live on and on, for tomorrow will bring us the hope we want. We shall live, for tomorrow will be another day when the sun shines on. What are you doing? A guard suddenly shows up at the head of the car and swings a punch that lands square on the boy's face. Wait. Wakey wakey. Welcome to reality. There's a lot of been happening on that on that flashback on Shrek memory. Snapping back, the young man realized that he's still sitting on the medical table in med zone. On his back, a little boy who does ask him to change the wound dressing for him pulls a handful of gray hair off his head. Hey, my mom told me you need to pull off your gray hair. Before they grew out of control. The little boy hands over the handful of hair. Thanks. I'll be more than happy to. Wait, no, the hair might look gray, but I can tell you that they just forgot what color they used to be and are not actually gray. Please spare them. Huh? Anyone could tell this is a joke, but it sounds so serious that the boys decide to let go. Just leave them be. Thank you. Sure. Seeing the younger boy sitting back down, the young man lets out a sigh of relief as he rubs his head, which is still hurting from getting his hair pulled off. I asked him to come over here to wake you up because you were so out of it during the checkup. Are you okay? She waves at the man with a smile on her face. I'm okay. He turns around to the group of refugees that was just talking about blessing boxes. Were they part of ACA? They were, until Aslam joined a highly dangerous rescue mission and get wiped out. Oh, because they joined hands with the Forsaken. I just remember. Crazy. Something cold. You can see survivors from the train of all reservation areas, bases, and med zones. By the way, did you finish looking into my MIND? Yes, in a nutshell, someone has tampered with your MIND. Someone? Yes, and that's what caused your MIND to deviate before. It's a miracle that your memory data is totally intact after the tampering. As the young man listened to the technician, that very face he can't recall pops up in his mind. Could it be him? Imagine if he drew that guy. Imagine if he freakingly imitate the Vonnegut face on his sketch. And I did some sample treatment on you. It wasn't anything amazing, but should help you with getting your memory back nonetheless. Thank you. I think I recalled a few things just now. Boy, that worked wonders. Seems like your MIND is stable. I'd say you could use some more treatment though. And I would have done some more on you if the machines didn't have the hiccups in the morning. Weren't you about to go out to look for someone? Right, we'll be on my way now. Please don't leave. Okay, interesting. With an imploring look in the eye, a purple-haired girl he's never seen before grabs a corner of his cloak. With another step forward, he just might knock the girl over. Please don't leave. Huh? Please don't leave me alone. But you've got all these people around you here. not really understanding what's going on through the girl's mind and unsure how else to react. The young man looks around and sees people sitting everywhere. No, that won't do because they're gonna. Eh? Looking in the young man's eye, the girl has droplets of tears falling from her eyes. As the girl's sobs turn into a full-blown cry, she let go of the man, and that's when he sees all the scars on her arms. She buries her head into her arms, her body trembling uncontrollably all the while. The young man just can't pretend he isn't seeing this. But what makes her so afraid of these people? Is it because of something that happened to her? Or is it because she just lost her friends and doesn't want to stay around people she doesn't know? I mean, she doesn't even know you though. Maybe she maybe she feel safe with you. Interesting. Oh, my nose. Oh, not even my hair, right? My hair. That's not from hair. But how am I any different from any of these people? But what am I gonna say to Talbot even if I catch up to him now? He's going through the exact same thing. The man sighs quietly. I see, I'll stay then. Really? Thank you so much. What's your name? Lithos. My name is Lithos. Lithos, okay. Lilium, Lithos. Okay, let's take note. Sobbing no more, Lithos says her name quietly. What about you? I don't remember my name. Let's see. Without another word, Lithos looks down, awash in misery while seeing the young man fade away in the into the crowd. The unique hustle and bustle of Medical Center 9 just never dies. Construct trying to maintain his broken leg is sitting right next to a human glued to his terminal in silence. A severely injured person lies unconscious in the maintenance chamber, with two constructs sitting next to it playing poker. Beyond the hall, a group of people is having a conversation about their experiences. The base there is gone. The constructs guarded the place for 3 days and nights. They had all the medical equipment and people brought out of the place, but the experiment farm and the greenhouse are goners. Where is Boss Lady? Got infected and died. She was fighting the hetero creatures alongside the constructs. Didn't even have time to change into a new protective suit when her old one was damaged. And her little boyfriend is 2 years younger than her. He killed himself after everyone was brought out of the place. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's some crazy shredder. Bro killed himself. Boy, he didn't have to do that though. Pretty sure he would have been just fine on his own. No way he would have. Just how do you think he would have? He would have died no matter where he ended up. The boss mom's death was just his last straw. That's exactly what happened with the headquarters we stayed at. We were just going there to recycle the resources and vegetable seeds for hydroponics, but 2 of us were dead and the one lost an arm on our way. I didn't really feel a thing in seeing all the reports with the fatalities before, until I saw these dead people with my own eyes. Man, the blood and the battle fluid really get out my nose. What exactly can we even do now? They were all hyped up about construct and saying how well they fight, but there ain't nothing they can do now. Those monsters just keep coming and there is no end to killing them. I mean, they adapt. That's the problem here. Okay, guys, refugees, they adapt, they evolve so fast. I guess it just has to be like what they always said. We can only put an end to it when we get someone that can control these monsters. Someone can control these monsters. That's a good point. I mean, I already said before, it's the first person we can talk to is Luna, right? Here comes maybe later Shrek will do the same, probably. Word, I would totally try kicking those monsters' asses if I were adaptable. Pretty sure that would be a lot more helpful than staying here. We're fixing all these buildings that are going to be knocked down again in no time. Saving these people that are going to die soon and killing all these monsters that are just going to keep popping up. What exactly is the point anyway? We're no robots. Just how exactly can can uh, can anyone in their right mind keep doing this without breaking down? I got curious and spoke with the construct on guard duty when I saw him crying behind some trees the other day. He told me he just killed one of his teammates. Why though? Because he defected and come back corrupted. Sigh. There's nothing we can do about any of this. Yeah, Lillian. Lillian in the new one. Anything, an ordinary person, exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice. Since they've got nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. Nah, I still don't think we should count on ascendants. You never want to put all your eggs in the same basket just in case. This reminds me of this woman called Rachel. She was the cargo cruise leader and people would go to her when they were sick or needing anything. It get to a point when she simply couldn't take care of all of them though. Still, we thought she was going to lead us all on a revolution in no time. Except it just never happened. Cause you see, Lillian. She isn't around anymore. You mean she's dead? Yes, and she didn't die because the revolution failed. She died getting double crossed. Holy cow. That's... His old man was one of the aristocrats and his mom, Julie, did some tricks with the numbers on the financial report and pocketed all the resources. Rachel took in that little bastard despite all that. Guess what? That's what they say. No good deed goes unpunished, huh? Busted it. His old man was one of the aristocrats. Okay, so see, Bruce, this referee is referring to the child version of Shrek. His mom, Julie, did some trick with the numbers on the financial reports and pocketed all the resources. Okay. God only knows how much stuff that little bastard has pocketed over the years, but I'm pretty damn sure he learned all his trick from his mom, and he's even got the nerve to pin it all down on Rachel. I don't even know what his name is. I wouldn't bother. He died when they threw him off the train. Wait, so this is not Shrek? Guys, this is not Shrek. Interesting. I remember hearing Rachel calling him by his name, and I think it was no one. Oh, you have a pretty unique name, bro. No one. At the mention of the name, pieces of memory pop up in his mind and force their way into where they're supposed to be in his mind. No one. I hope you get to grow up and survive the apocalypse. I hope you get to become who you want to be. No one, be good. No one, stop looking at them. Let's just finish this. Finish it. Holy cow. This is the kid that fired the shot just now. Boy. He's got guts. Just like what Ashlar said. This kid would do anything just to save his own little ass. Wait, so it's not Shrek. Okay, I take back my word, but... Huh? Because Shrek... This dude is on the train, right? Unless he become a merchant, then met the Fantine and then go with the flow. And then end up going back to the train again, and then here comes... He sacrificed himself. Did something happen? Some flashback on his memories. Let's see. We're done here. Let's take him and leave. No one. What in the God's name have you done? He's a traitor. He's the one that should have gotten run over by the train. The world as he sees is it coming apart. Seems like you really hated your name, huh? So that's affected him, his memories when he became a construct. When he got this body. Sound and voice are growing unbearable, chaotic. People only throw their names away when they want to forget their past. Are you one of these people? Someone seems to be shouting. When severely. I see how it is now. Where is he from? This is out of the blue. I forgot my name because you want to forget your past. I'm sorry, but I hate myself. If it doesn't stop, no one. Put him to sleep. I trust you. Oh, someone changed him? Interesting. Incomplete confession. Snow was coming down hard that day as he remembers it. Disconnected by the fires of a war, the train has come to a stop and fallen silent in the snow. Backstory: he has stains of Rachel's blood in his hand. They look warm at best, yet he's feeling a burning sensation from them. Rachel. Cap. The sound of people's footsteps coming from below hit him like thunders. Why? Like a ghost looming over closer upon him, the clouds in the sky are growing thicker and darker by the second. He's killed his mentor, and no amount of regret can undo what's happened. The only thing he can feel now is the throbs coming from his heart that remind him of what he has done. All that is held nearby and hated so much, and all that the train once was and would have been will no longer be. Why did I do that? With the world growing dark, shards of memories rain down like broken glasses. Why, Cap? When did all this happen? Tell me, please. He's looking for answer. Why? He was 12 then. The autumn has just come. Her icy cold face is a sharp contrast against the hot air around her. No one's mother is sitting in her workspace and staring at the people around her through her inscrutable mask. We've got an order to look into the issues with the financial reports and resources. Who are you people? I'm one of Sir Aston's personal guards, and this is my ID. Okay, Aston. The man whose face can't be made out of calls up a document from his terminal. We'll have to do this forcibly if you refuse to cooperate. No one's mother falls silent looking at the document, but moments later, she stands up from the old wooden chair. Fine, I'll go with you. Mom? Stay here, I'll be right back. Little does he know that this is the empty promise. Oof. When the boy still hasn't seen his mother back home the next day, he starts going around asking people where she went. Your mom, she got busted doing her little tricks with financial reports or pocketing resources. What's so funny about that? Get this, because she had it coming. Dude, stop. Kid knows nothing. Well, he brought it up himself. I always found her fishy. It's not like I have evidence or anything, but given the nature of the position, I'm sure as hell she was up to something. Oh, and lest we forget, she's his wife, right? No one. And where is she? Boy, ain't nothing I can say now. People are all saying they've found evidence against her. They just don't know who she's been working for. I'd put money on Ashlar. Julie was one of them to begin with. And she even married one of aristocrats. Sucks that her husband died before they even get to enjoy themselves though. The lower level being the way it is now, it only makes sense that she'd do anything to join in the ranks again. And do you know where she is? Can I go to see her? With Ed's instructions, no one wanders around, before he finally arrives at the middle section of Aslam. People call this section the cargo car before it got piles of items sitting around. That's when no one sees his mother sitting in a small storage space that faintly lit. Surrounded by some guards, she looks worn out. Mom? Julie raises her head slowly when she hears no one calling her name. What happened? Is everything they said about what you've done true? Do you trust me? I do, of course. She lets out a faint smile from behind her mask. That's all I'm asking. What does that mean? Mom? Why? Why do you never tell me anything? No one... Your mom is protecting you, okay? Frustrated and unable to stand the wall of silence that stands in between them, no one fires his question at the inscrutable mask. Those people were all laughing when they found out you've been arrested, Mom. That's how they've always been. They'd say all sorts of mean things about you whenever they saw me. Do you know what they said? When he opens his mouth, however, none of what is heard comes out of it. He only manages to squeeze out toned down version of what they said. You always say that we should trust and try to help out one another, Mom, but look at them. What exactly have you done? Why are they being like this to you? Don't cry, no one. I'm not. Right? You need to hold your tears. Tears are useless. Tears help no one. Why are you here? Is everything they said about you true? Yeah. Did you really do those things? Yeah. Why? It's all for a better tomorrow. I don't understand. It's fine because you will in time. It's true that I've crossed the line, but if what I did brings about a better tomorrow for the people, I'll gladly do it again and pay the price. My only concern would be you. No one. Do you still trust me? I want to. Great. That's enough because I care about you more than I do anyone else. Do you really care about me? Of course. Why did you do all that then? Why do you never eat around me? And why do you never take off your mask? You always criticize my hobbies when you don't even understand the books I read. When they called you a monster or witch, I have no idea how to hit them with a comeback because I don't even know what you look like. Mom, do you really care about me? Or am I just a burden to you? Yeah, this is some yabai shit right here. Bro just said, am I just a burden to you? Oh, okay. I'm curious and I'm pretty much scared of what his mom gonna say. Because if we're talking about parents, every chapters here on the story, guys, every characters have a deep meaning when they act like this, right? And on our understanding, all of it are reasonable. Have you always felt that way? Yes. Why did you never tell me? I did, but you never listened. When are you coming back? I'm sorry. This is the first time no one hears her mother apologize, and for a second, he thought he heard it wrong. Why are you apologizing? He knows only too well that his mother isn't going to give in. Just because no one says his name in a trembling tone. There is just something I want to tell you before it's too late. With no one's eyes on her, Julie slowly removes her mask. Face reveal, guys. Face reveal. Oh. Her face is full of scars and her eyes appear soulless. Telltale signs of what years of hard work and struggle have done to her. All the more bizarre are her hands, which are blue-purple, a sharp contrast against her overly white nails. Do you still recognize me? Damn. Mom, this is his answer to her question. Because he does recognize his mother. There's no way he couldn't recognize this face that's so indefinitely similar to his. Are you scared? No, I'm not. I just want to know what happened. I don't have time to tell you that, but I just hope that you live on knowing the facts and knowing what I truly think of you. The scars and the situation I'm caught up in are what I got for the mistakes I made. And the way I've always been treating you is one of them. I always treat people nicely on my own way, thinking that they'll eventually come to see things my way. Which is why I put on this mask and left you at home by yourself, because I didn't want those people out there to hurt you. I mean, it's understandable. But I guess what I did only ended up hurting you. Every time I rip your painting apart or see you get into fights with them, I just can't stop picturing what life would have been like for you if you were born into a family that fared better. I'm sure you have been able to grow up a normal kid and not having to worry about your next meal. And you'd have been able to draw on anything you liked. See guys, that's why I said this is a similar difference of because I think no one is like an artist. His skill, if he is in Babylonia, his skill is comparable or talent is similar to Ayla. It's just this is a difference of family. Because Ayla and Selena, their family is both too rich, right? But they both got the connection, which is for no one he don't have. And then again, it hurts. As a parent, it hurts. It hurt them emotionally for like thinking of the future of their child. That's some crazy stuff. No one. You're a strong and wonderful kid, which is why I think you probably understand why I got into your way of pursuing your hobby. You'd have ended up being all the delusional and lost in this world if I didn't. I mean, I guess I could have been nicer about it, but I was never easy to try to convince you. But like mother, like son, I suppose. Her eyes are beaming with regret, as though trying to say that standing by what you believe in is a personal shortcoming she was never able to overcome. I know exactly what those people have been saying about it, but I always tell myself to just look the other way. And I thought you'd be able to do the same. But how could I? Well, I guess that's just something you'll have to learn how to do from now on. I know they've been calling you monster, no one, but a monster doesn't have to be horrifying or doomed. You might not be able to get rid of that label, but still, I hope you grow up to be just like Shrek. Okay, this is Shrek. I just because I'm trying to connect like how did because on the cutscene on this event on this chapter, on this Cinder burn is he got on the train. Okay, he got away from the train like after he did something, right? But on the event previously on chapter 17, he is holding the hand of Lee, and then he sacrificed himself. All right, guys, on that moment, and then Vonne got pick interest on Shrek. Okay, so we're right on track. This is Shrek. Okay. Have you read those books? I was crazy about them as a kid. Yes, I should have told you sooner, yeah? Better late than never. Except it's too late now. Why do you say that? Why? I guess it's because it's finally hit me that there's only so much I can do and that I'm just going to keep blundering the harder I try to right the wrongs I caused. And there are just too many things that we can't fix anymore, given how far we've already come. Mom, please. I've stored all the resources in a box that I left under the bed at home, and I've taped the key to the interlayer of one of the drawers in my office desk. They won't last you for long, though so you need to use them wisely until Rachel comes back. What about you? I'm going to have to stay here. Because of what you did? Do you think what I did was wrong? The boy nods his head heavily. Right. Let's apologize to people, Mom. We can start over after that. Sadly, to this resources, guys, on Aslam Akdilek, resources is something that literally, if you do something that can cause a merchant lose money or resources, your life will be exchanged. I lost my chance too. I wasn't able to become the person I wanted to be. The only thing I've even done is compromise with my pathetic self so I could look away from all the things I couldn't accomplish. I thought that would help, but I guess it was all just wishful thinking. See, a single blunder is all that it takes for someone to hit the rock bottom of hell. Kusera Sara. Kusera Sara. Sera Sera. This is just a fat lie the survivors want you to believe. Seeing the guards coming this way from distance, she lets out a sigh and she picks up her pace of speaking. Luck, power, courage, knowledge, and wise decisions. These are all the things you need to become a survivor. And that's why it's hard to be one. Now, no one, I hope you get to grow up and survive the apocalypse. I hope you get to become who you want to be. And if you still think what I did was wrong many years from now, then remember to never do what I did. Okay? Damn. Time's up, you need to go. Julie puts her mask back on her face and waves at no one. Do you still remember the lullaby now? The sun is out. It's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, no one. Goodbye. Dragged away by the guards, the boy finally realized that this is the moment of farewell. There is so many things that he hasn't cleared up with his mother, and there's so many things that he wanted to ask, except he's lost his chance to forever. In the last 12 short years of Noah's life, they've never once had a heart-to-heart conversation. All the judging, hiding, and the blaming over the years dug a trench so deep in between them that he never once had the chance to see his mother's true colors. Her past, her aspirations, her worries, her longings, not the once was he given a chance to learn about any of this. And it's only now that he finally learns of his mother's love for him for the first time. That's true, guys. Damn, bro. You know what, guys? This event is something I'm just if you're just a normal kid who just learn about this to your mother, it will just normally you will react okay, like anyways, but later on, once you grow up, once you learn, when you experience the real world, this kind of thing is hit hard, like emotionally, not physically though. So guys, love your parents. Sometimes they are hard for you, but sometimes they're good. But to every hard word that they say to you, it have a meaning. Alright, guys. I'm not crying, okay? Or your streamer is not crying, at least. Maybe because this event is maybe because I'm already like 21 years old, so my emotion is already like grown up and understanding the real world, because I worked. I didn't go to college, I worked outside, and then I developed a lot emotional, like physical and mentally. So the result here, it's here. So as a child, if you read this, normally if you're like around, let's say 18 or like 17, maybe when you're like high school or junior high, it's this word in this part, like okay, like I didn't mind, I don't care. But once you grow up and then you like working outside for like money and stuff, then learn how the real world works. This shit is gonna hit you emotionally. That's some good shit. Why are you only telling me all this now? Never even gave us a chance to fix our relationship. No, mom, I'm not leaving. There are a million things you haven't told me yet. No one. Let's go already. It's against the rule to even let you in here in the first place. For God's sake. No. He tries to break free. Just a few more seconds will do. He thinks except all the struggling gets him nothing but the violence in return. Stay put, damn it. I'm sorry. Damn, bro. The guards throw no one back to the commoner carriage, unconscious, and lock him up. The night after, a cargo crew member show up to announce Julia's death. The doctor ruled food poisoning to be the cause of her death. maintaining that she'd consume expired rotten food, which is a common cause of death among people living on the lower level. Oh yeah, food poisoning. We know how the world works. Okay, food poisoning on this place. Oh yeah. Is that even possible? He stands helplessly among everyone, awash in remorse and guilt. People, however, offer him no constructive answers to his questions. Instead, they shower him, this boy who's been a loner, that puts up a tough front with cold, piercing looks. Before despair tears his soul into pieces, the boy once again finds a hope in his book storage. With the information the terminal turns up, he slowly tears apart every last detail from that fateful day. 18 hours later, he finally come across an entry that reads in nitrite poisoning, and symptoms of it is cyanosis, reminding the boy of his mother's purplish fingers before she died. Is this what killed her? The boy can't be sure. Not long after Julie's death, those men that introduced themselves as Aston's personal guards shared their findings into the case, which, unsurprisingly, are exactly as people have guessed. They maintain that Julie was working together with some aristocrats and cargo crew members, and that together they pocketed a sizable amount of resources. And that's as far as they went looking into the case, because Julie died during her trial, which made it impossible for them to find out where the pocketed resources are. Furthermore, the cargo crew members that had worked with her all went poof, erasing every last hint that might help. All these people pay steep prices, save for the aristocrats that worked with her. The mastermind's name has become an open secret, which, however, doesn't seem to change a thing on the train. And then a month goes by. The boy did try to be as economical as he could with that little food he had, but still found himself reaching the end of it just 15 days after his mother left. Having no other choice, he decided to leave his wooded bed of a home to seek help. He comes across a few people who, in addition to hating his mother's guts for having worked with those in the upper level, also despise him for the mere fact that he's her son. Fortunately, however, he also comes across people who are willing to stand with him, having been helped in their hour of need by his mother. She might have been in the wrong, but I still have her to thank, or else I wouldn't have been here today. Here like this, it's not a whole lot, but that's about as much as I have. Try to get through the day first, son. No one, my mom wanted to give this to you for keeping me safe the other day. With all the food he scrapped together, no one managed to keep his head above water until Rachel comes back to the train from an emergency mission. Not a day has gone by that he forgot that look on Rachel's face that day. Rachel is always collected, but at this very moment, she's biting her teeth together and clenching his fist so hard that she doesn't even let go when her nails dig into her hands. No one was going to ask her what brought his mother to the bitter end she'd met, but nothing comes out of his mouth, because he's certain that the pain she's feeling is not anything about feigned. Rachel, I'm sorry, I'd have totally done everything I could to keep Julia safe. If I hadn't had to go in that emergency mission, but it's all too late now. She looks down at her at her fist with all the horrendous nail marks. You'll be my apprentice starting today. I'll train you and teach you to protect yourself. You have to live on, no one. And you'll free everyone from this oppression. You'll lay the dead to rest yourself and let them know their sacrifices are not for naught. Rachel holds Noah's shoulder with so much force that he feels he's on the verge of being crushed. You need to live on, Noah. Even if days like this go on for any 4 or 5 decades, no one nods earnestly to her words, having not fully realized the weight they hold. Yes, I'll stick by your side and free everyone from this oppression, Rachel, and I'll be there to see their souls rest in peace at the end of it all. But things don't turn out quite as they expected. We'll be moving up the roof and train there starting today. You don't have the time to wait for your body to catch up anymore. And you'll have to learn how to cope with fights using techniques. Yokai. He hasn't slacked for a single moment. Still, his mother's word have dawned on him. Faster, no one, faster. Try again. That he is a human being as he can be. He has to do it the same way hundreds of thousands of people do it, through blood and sweat with no shortcut in between. Are you trying to drag us all down, no one? Julie's dead and you're gonna starve and die if you stop now. I know. Then pick up your pace and be the best version of yourself. This word, Rachel. Because we got that cutscene, right? That no one shot Rachel. You know, guys, what that reminds me of? Did you guys watch Fate series? You know the red MC, the one with I don't know what's his name, the red hair MC on Fate Unlimited Blade Works. Let's say oh wait, never mind. Yeah, Fate Khalid, I think. Fate Zero, yeah, Fate Zero. You know the sensei, the teacher of the or stepfather of the red hair, and of the character from the Unlimited Blade Works. Or let's say the MC, the character that black-haired dude on Fate Zero, the MC, who have which his servant is Saber. Guys, I'm having a their story is kind of a bit same right now on this event, because again, his teacher, his sensei, he teach him how to kill, how to assassinate, how to survive on his own. And at the end, her student is the one who killed her on the plane, because there's a purpose on it, right? There's a reason for it. Oh my god! Wow. Karagoy, I think. I forgot what's his name, but yeah, that MC on Fate Zero, I think. Yeah, that black-haired who owned the saber. Alright. I'll be away on a mission with a cargo crew for a month, and you have exactly a month to meet the goal I've set for you. Yes, Cap. Sure you can do it? Of course. Even his hair is similar. When the thunders of wind tear down the last bit of his fantasy, the boy breaks down, releasing all the wrenching pain he feels within. He hates his hands' guts from being as weak as they are, but he has no idea how to make them stronger. I don't want to drag people down. Before he knows it, the boy has exhausted himself from crying. He closes his eyes, trying to preserve what little energy he still has. I'm sorry, but I've lost my chance. I wasn't able to become the person I wanted to be. The only thing I ever done is compromise with my pathetic self. Mom. Julie once told him that this is what it's like growing up, and that it's every normal person's job to learn to compromise. But just how is he supposed to do when his heart burns so furiously with sadness and regret? The boy doesn't aspire to be better, but he knows that he would give it all to take another step forward to alleviate himself of his pain somehow. Just you all wait and see. I'm not giving up. Choice of death fire. Look, who's back? Coming back to the car, the boy can hear the rain drumming away hard and fast up in the roof. With people's words cutting at his hole, into the crowd he drifts, exuding a gloomy air soaked with the rainwater. I don't understand why Rachel is putting him through all this. She could have just asked him to work in his mother's place to make up for whatever she's pocket. Why would Rachel do that after everything this kid's mother has done, though? I bet she's only helping him because she was friends with the kid's mom. Just stay away from him if you want to stay sane. Kid is lost cause now, and he's got his mom to thank for always leaving him at home alone. Just leave him to Rachel, I say. Adults, you know what's crazy on being a human as a child? This can cause two things. Either this will push a kid to his lowest, or that kid will make your world a fuel for his revenge, for his anger, okay, for his plan for the future. I mean, he gonna do that, right? No one gonna do that. He gonna use this world as a fuel for him to get stronger, get more power, right? So, guess he'll get cooked later. The boy keeps his head down as he hurries through the crowd. Right? All happened on that fateful night. No one sees something shivering miserably in a corner on the lower level. He looks at about no one's age, and he has old scars over both his legs and new wounds in his body. Curling into a ball with books in his arms, he seems like a candlelight on the verge of dying out. The guards throwing kicks and punch at the young boy, however, don't seem to care one bit. The scene is surrounded by people who can do no better to help than frown at what they're seeing. It won't be long before that he ends up fatally injured or dead. It's never smart to get tough with the guards, especially now with all those who have made their way up to the upper level and joined the guards' ranks through the back door using blessing boxes. This disorder has brought about frustrating and anger, paving the way for all the armed conflict happening on a daily basis now. The boy was about to ignore the scene and walk away when he sees those hands shivering and having grown pale from the cold. A slum is a frozen abyss, and we're all just dying fast trapped in it. And there's nothing we can do here except getting killed slowly by the cold. Thus, how are these fires supposed to melt the ice in this frozen abyss when the cold kills us all? That's right. Death is our only way out. Mom. EZA has always been a place where hierarchy and power speak louder than words. With the law no longer effective, people no longer have to worry about having to pay for violence and misdeeds. One certainty wouldn't describe Julie as being just or gentle. Yet few saw days like this coming when they rejoiced over her death. The cold is going to kill us all. The boy stops in his tracks as he mumbles these words. He knows exactly what's going to happen if he does what he's about to do next, but before he knows it, he's already walking back the way he's come with his weapon in hand. Oh my god, it's the kid. The one on no one's memory. I just noticed. I just noticed the book. Stop now, I say. Whoa, what have we here? What you gonna do about it, huh? Tang! Don't you see his handicap? As if I care. The guard shoots a dirty look at the crotch on the side. You think this is how you get to talk to upper level guards just because Rachel's got all your cargo crews back, huh? Making his identity known again, the guard runs his eye over the crowd. He doesn't seem to ready to punish two kids at once with so many eyes on him. Captain Rachel has none to do with this, and she isn't even here now. And I suppose you know that means no one is going to come to your rescue, yeah? The guard was about to grab him by the collar when the weapon in no one's hand spits far out of it, sending a bullet that hits the guard's protective mask, leaving a deep cut on it. Apologize. See, I'm not good with guns. I didn't really mean to hit you. Okay, guys. Again, this stuff is similar to Fate Zero. Why I know? Because I watched that when I'm like around the junior high. Want me to give it another go, huh? No one shouts out in a suppressed voice. That was me holding back just now, for your information. But if you want to see how I roll when I don't hold the back, are you out of your mind? You just freaking fart at an upper level. We don't care. We don't care. The guard shouts his final warning at the kid, One was looking disdainful back at him. So you find it normal to hurt a handicapped person while I'm out of my mind trying to stop you from doing that. Well, screw that. All his pent-up frustration turned into razor-sharp daggers with no physical shape that shoot straight into those arrogant eyes. So, are you ready for more? No one knows full well that this isn't going to end well. Still, he's glad to have stood up. He's glad to have stood up. You know what's crazy? If Aston is here, or Jamila, they're gonna invite no one. The guard spits out these words as he lifts his weapon to slash down at this soul. At this soul he can't care any less about because... Wait, hold on. This event, this thing been happening, and the time that Jamila met Sophia. So this time Sophia is already a construct, right? Working on Sophia and Changyu. So yeah, if Jamila is here, she going to have a third guard. Stop. Someone stops the weapon in its tracks. Turning back, the guard sees a brawny cargo crew member with a dozen or so people in tow. Stick your head into people's business again, huh? Haven't you all seen all those that died these days? Come on, you don't wanna go around killing off all little puppies. Gotta keep little puppies alive so you get to eat them when they're big, no? For a moment, I thought you didn't know who rules this place. What are you doing? Easy, buddy. I know the situation aren't exactly identical, but you and I both work for the same master, right? And to our master, the only difference between you and I is that they pay you a little more than they pay us. But to them, we're all replaceable now. Shauna takes a step backward. Shauna, I see you're all alone now, but I saw you having a fight with some of your buddies back there in the other car. Did they just ditch you? It's only with all the eyes upon him now that the guard finally realized that he's all alone. An upper-level guard is capable of putting rebels through excruciating suffering, yet it's only something that can happen when he can make it out of this place in one piece. That's true. If we're going to kill you, you're dead. You're dead if we plan to kill you, bro. No one gonna care about you because again, you are replaceable. Remember. Given the way things look now, however, it's likely that that's never going to happen. Exactly as what Shauna said, the only thing that matters to their master is whether they can carry their task. The souls lost, the life sacrifice, and all the futures nipped in the bud means absolutely nothing to them. Their master might punish these people from what happened today in whichever way they find most pleasing. Yet, the guard himself is the one that's going to take this sizzling hit that's about to come in his way in the next few moments. Do you all know who this kid's dad is? He was part of the Ashlars. So, the guards looked on with a smirk. That's right, his dad was going to be a guard like me, but he decided to stay here so he could do more business. Caught my drift yet? This kid is a double crosser and you are trying to help him. Gee, see? That didn't cross our mind at all. Apologize, sir. We'll throw this kid off the train right away. Right, you'd better. The guard leaves as he curses. Nino walks up to the boy when the guard is gone and slaps him in the face. Are you out of your mind? Didn't you see how everyone was trying to keep a distance from this scene? Are you trying to drag us all down or what? These guards are freaking mad these days. They've seen what happened when people stood in their way, right? They only killed one person so far this month, but you and that kid behind you would have been dead if you'd shown up 1 second too late. I've seen what happened, which is exactly why I want to put an end to it. So what if you bring this one guy to his knees? Think you can knock down all those guys that are gonna come after you? Julie and Rachel didn't raise you for you to die like this. Oh, they have connection with Rachel. Come on, Nino. We all know you were about to jump right in if Nino hadn't done it before you. There is nothing embarrassing about it, though. See, I'm pretty fed up myself, but they always make sure to make you suffer if you try to get in their way. This isn't cool at all. Kid, you're lucky you didn't get your butt kicked this time. Think you're gonna get this lucky again? That's right, keep that in mind, because you can go from hero to zero in one fell swoop. See how scared he is, no one? He might not seem like it, but he just doesn't want anything bad to happen to you, kid. Sorry, Nino. For God's sake, I told you to keep it zipped, Shauna, and you should be addressing me as sir or cap, kid. With a front, Nino walks off. Guys, don't forget to drink water. And for some reason, the BGM quiet. The BGM vanished. But that was a true eye-opening just now, kid. I didn't believe it when Rachel told us you took on those guards up there when you were a 9. Again, guys, this is similar to Fate Zero. Hold on, let me just check his name. Fate Zero. I think no, Kiritsugu. Yeah, it's Kiritsugu Emiya. His backstory. If you watch Fate Zero, I don't know which part of Fate series it is, where they explain his backstory. When before he became a stepfather of the MC of Fate Unlimited Blade Works. But yeah, this backstory, this scene where it's a problem in the later chapters. No one we're gonna shoot his master. It's similar to when Kiritsugu used a RPG to shut the plane which is his master is riding in. It's some crazy stuff. I see you're finding it a bit difficult to keep yourself in check without mommy around, huh? I don't sweat it though. Worst that's gonna happen to you is getting a peace of mind from Rachel when he's back, and I'm sure you're ready for that. And just ignore Nino. Dude is just a little shy, haha. Anyhow, I gotta go now. When the crowd does disperse, no one sees a trembling elder lady walking out of a dark corner, and it's none other than Hill. No one. That was crazy. Are you okay though? She puts her hands adoringly around no one's face and checks it over and over. I'm fine, Hill. I'm sorry, my children. Your Aunt Hill was too scared to do anything back there. She lowers down to help the handicapped boy stand up. Boy, just look at what they did to his shoulders. I'm fine, it doesn't hurt. This is the one that been appearing a lot, popping a lot on no one's memory, on the present. This is because this event is on the past, right? I'm fine, doesn't hurt. He turns around and puts on a pained smile at no one. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. I'm no one. What's your name? Field. Again, thank you so much, no one. No worries. So can you still walk? I can, just not too well. I got cut by a guardian robot a while ago. The doctor stitched it up for me, but I still ended up with my leg like this because this is the best they could do. Sigh. Hill shivers listening to Phil's story. Where are your parents? My dad is out with the cargo crew, and my mom? She got killed by the guardian robot that hurt me. Oh, that's some crazy stuff. Don't worry though, my dad will take care of everything when he's back. Are you new here? Yes. Then just listen to me and don't ever mess with those people again. They screwed us all over and we're all fed up with them. They know you're connected to the people that just help you, but you never know when they'll try to get back at you. Right? Thank you. Where's your spot? Let me take you there. Sorry, but my dad hasn't found us a bed yet, and I usually just sit right here. My, I would have asked you to come over if I had my extra space. We can share a stool together though, if you don't mind. It's fine, Hill. I'll show him around. Alright, come back to me if you don't find a suitable spot though. She nods and goes back to her little corner. So where are we going? Oh, the hero story arc. Yeah, this will be probably a long-lived story. Oh, CG Nexus. Yo, welcome. Yeah, I'm continuing the story, and up until now, what I can say, again, even my our uncle in our Discord server said that yes, I think I can feel that this chapter, including chapter 19, is like filler because I don't feel much like excitement or let's say much expectation. So it's either filler story, it's either a filler story or like for like because again we no longer have a hidden, and they do this kind of stuff on hidden stories way back on before chapter 17. So yeah, I think this is like a filler stuff, just to give us more information about like backstory or interlude story of no one, because this event is after Commandant recover from his coma, right? So it's understandable. So I'll let the story cook. I can tell from now it is a masterpiece style story. I see. A secret base. Also, again, I'm gonna repeat because there's someone on my chat right now. No one. His backstory right now is similar to Kiritsugu. If you guys watch Fate Zero, yeah, he gives me similar vibe as Kiritsugu, because they both train when they're a child. They both got military experience, and then because I see the last preview in the previous illustration that no one killed his because he's saying sorry to Rachel, right? So that's why I said that it's kind of similar to Fate Zero, which is the MC literally killed his master also while he's sad, but it have a reason within it. So let's see though what will happen. Secret base. Yes, shall we? No one holds his hands out to field. They're already filled me in on the details. Rachel is back from her mission with a frown on her face. Wait, if this story is similar to similar to Liv's story, so wait, what do you mean by Liv's story? It's like the main chapter, or like the similar, like same. Well, so I've been thinking like, is this like long, like literally long, like chapter 17, like that, or something? Because the longest one up until now is chapter 17. Yeah, because it took me like 12 hours, I think, total on stream. Let me guess, you aren't going to apologize, are you? No, I'm sorry. This will be really long, yes. I think I'll just we will just finish like two more part of the story, because I'm gonna cut this in half. I'm sorry, Cap, for everything I've done, but I'm only apologizing because of you, and it's got nothing to do with that card. Hearing no one's words, Rachel lets out a long sigh. Boy, he seriously reminds me of Julie, my mom. Would she do the same? Oh, she would, son. She would, and this only accounts for 20%. Rachel nods her head. I mean, things like this only count of why she always rubbed people the wrong way. But she always said, let me guess, it's either you just need to compromise or you need to know how powerless you are, yeah? Right. She's right. And I want you to promise me right now that you'll never getting yourself into pretty trouble like this ever again. Because I expected this to be like short, like because when up until now, when we do chapter 18 including 19 and then the arc beyond, yeah, chapter 18 and then the arc beyond and then chapter 19, what I can say is that I did those chapter like in one sitting, 6 hours, 5 hours. But if you said that this chapter is similar long as chapter 17, yeah. The surviving Lucem, yeah, if it's similar to that, yeah, I'm probably gonna cut this cut this stream. Oh my god. Field was in no condition to get beaten up like that, and he really could have died if I hadn't butted in. Did you even think about the consequences? Do you really think those guards are just going to swallow that? No, they aren't. They're just going to keep going to make sure everyone suffers. Other than that, this is something that piqued my interest because this is the first time for me to see. Because I've been assuming that no one is already ascendant, but for some reason they can detect his punishing vice concentration. It's either he's a new breed or a new creation that Vonnegut created, because Vonnegut picked interest of no one, of Shrek, when he saw him fall, when he see him during the event on chapter 17. 17, yeah, 17 on the train. Yeah, similar to that one. You are probably like 20 to 30% in, so don't worry, I'll split it up. Alright, I see. I'm not going to punish you or hold you responsible this time though, because the guy is a fake. The guy is a what? The train is a big and massive pot with all the people who have on board, and people just don't have the time to get to know one another. This holds true for the guards too, and it isn't the first time they find a fake among themselves. You can't really see their faces once they had that protective suit on, which is why some wannabes try to get their hands on the suit. They just want the perks that come with it. That's unheard of. Don't worry, I'll bring this to the aristocrats' attention and ask them to look into it. Are you connected to the aristocrats? Like it or not, the cargo crew has to keep them updated on our missions. It's nothing you need to worry about though. But get this. This will not happen again. You'll be as good as dead if you play with fire again and run into real guard next time. Well, the fake that tried to give me a hard time wouldn't have picked on me if he were a real guard though. I'm trying to say that you weren't just playing with fire and that what you did was calculated moves. That's exactly what I'm saying, Cap. I wasn't playing with fire, and I'm not that same hot-tempered kid that I was before. Wait, what? So you're saying that you thought it all through and that you're gonna butt in again if you came across scene like that? Rachel lets out another sigh. No one. Let's just get real. No, now you are know who you are and learn to compromise. It's all meant to keep yourself safe, as Julie said. But people are just going to die just like my mom if I compromise. No, even if she really did a lot of terrible things, they should have punished her with the law that the royal guards talk about. But no, they just poisoned and killed her, and we don't even know who did that. Who are we to say they'll spare us when they get away with killing people and hurting people like Field? Rachel looks up to study no one's still somehow immature face, and that's when it hits her that what he did was not a temper-driven move, and that he knew exactly what he was doing, as he said. I'm sorry, but I guess I should have made myself more clear. I do want you to compromise, but I never asked you to give up altogether. We're no heroes, which is why we need to find a smarter way to cope with these things. I know you're angry, son, but we need to wait for the right moment to strike. Okay, just give it some more time, one. I can assure you that I don't hate those bastards any less than you do. Hey, how did it go? We're good. If she's still going to punish you. No, the guard was a fake. A what? Field looks at no one in disbelief. Doesn't that happen in the world out there too? Well, this never happened in the reservation area I was at least. I heard they only take in qualified skilled workers and the screening is super hard too. Yes, those are true. I mean, because the reservation area only has to move so much space. Field looks up at the dim light up above with those green eyes of his. 3 years ago, someone hurt his fellow applicants because he wanted to pass the screening very badly. And some of the constructs guarding our reservation area caught him. He had sores all over his body from punishing, and it was so bad that he probably wouldn't last longer than a few days. Except none of us wanted to take him in because of what he had done. One of the constructs gave him a serum because he couldn't stand seeing him on the verge of dying. But then, he gave the serum back to us the day after and died. Why though? Because a single serum wouldn't change his fate. Or so my dad said. And because again, a lot of this thing happened on chapter 17. Yes, that's why that's a peak of story up until now for me though, on our experience. That's a peak story, and then chapter 18 and including Arc Beyond, just continuation. Let's say the main course is chapter 17, and then just the like snacks is chapter 18 and 19. I mean 18 and chapter 18, and then the Arc Beyond. That's the snack. Is that what the world out there is like? Yes, the screening is challenging enough that it helps uphold order within the walls, but it's also the very thing that makes it impossible for us to save those in need. Which is why I had my hopes up before I got here. My dad told me that that ACA's screening isn't as difficult, which makes it a moving utopia that's immune to the punching virus and brings supplies and smiles to people in need all over the world. Did you just say your dad called this place a utopia? Yes, but little did he know, eh? What happened to this place though? Or has it always been like this? Well... This place is no different from the world out there. People just want to live, and they do it in the cost of hurting others sometimes. Oh my god. No one... See guys, how much bro grew in like few months on this place. Not even like 4 years or 5 years. Yeah, not even like 5 years on this place. That's some after losing his mom. That's a yabai growth. Is that why they treat us the way they do? Yes. People start keeping a distance from Phil and treat him differently when they sense his connection to the aristocrats up there. He isn't the healthiest of people, and aside from being handicapped, he comes down with low fevers on a regular basis. To keep Phil safe, no one asks him to stay in the bookstores as much as possible. They don't sit well with people, and they were meant for help each other survive at their secret spot, where the rest of the train wouldn't see them. People, however, began to have a different take on no one as a person after his conflict with the guard. It was a day just like any other. A certain woman gallops up toward the boy sitting in his usual dark corner. Hey, watch up to, champ? Care to join us over there for some goodies? Huh? Without giving him a chance to respond either way, she drags the boy straight into the dining space in the commoner carriage. Wow, and here we are just guessing if the kid would turn you down. He got dragged here by yours truly, of course. What can I do for you all? You're part of the cargo crew, no one, and our next delivery mission is coming up soon. Makes no sense for you to hang out in that corner on your own. But you don't what? Oh, I see, you don't dislike hanging out with us, right? That's what happened with your mom still bother you so much that you'd rather hang out with M. Geezer than with us? No, it doesn't, but I'm sure it still bothered all of you. For God's sake, son, we aren't stones. People might not be been happy with what Julie had done, but you see, people can change, especially after seeing how you stood up for that boy and how Rachel stands with you. But none of you guys ever help us except for Rachel. See, I told you this kid is dense as a brick. How do you know we never helped though? You've only been living for so long, and if we forgot about Julie's space in your neighborhood for a second, you practically know nothing about this world. Julie was the one that never let him out. She thought the world out here is much too dangerous and might kill him. Too late now. He can go back there all he wants, but that won't stop them from coming after him. You're the only one that gets to decide what you want to do, son. That sounds like a piece of advice you need to yourself. I like this two person, like the Shauna and then Nino. I like their dynamic. Nino is right though. Before his mother died, no one barely knew anything about this world. He was so deeply in love with books and busy pursuing his hobbies that While he did pick up on people's attitudes toward them every now and then, he never really understood why they treated them the way they did. Now with the sale of blessing boxes getting progressively worse, no one knows that he can't solve anything if he keeps shunning people. Besides, he never liked to be left alone at home anyways. He's still trying to get used to this people's kindness, but he sees no reason to turn them away. Hesitating for a few moments, no one nods his head lightly. Alright, got it. Thanks. I'll try to roll with all y'all. This is the first step to the lone wolf takes toward the pack. Oh wow, that was definitely much easier than I thought. Crazy how we spend so much time trying to figure you out. What do you mean? We talk about you every now and then when we eat. Who's we? There is Nino, Wayland, well, pretty much all the big names from the cargo crew. Why would you want to talk about me though? See, you joined us before you even turned 13 and you always hang out with Rachel, and if you add in what happened to Julie, it's only normal that people talk about you, right? Hey, come on. Didn't badmouth you or anything, it's just that we really can use a few more hands these days. And we didn't think it's right for us to keep seeing you in such a negative light when Cap never goes hourly with the people she picks. We thought Cap only keeping you around because she was good friend with Julie, but what happened the other day was proof enough that you're clearly different from your mother. And we just thought it's high time that we get over it. Proof enough, huh? This guy just wouldn't stop talking about Julie, so we decided to ask Shauna to drag you out of your little corner to join us. Hey, you talk about her a whole lot too. What I was saying was that he'd find it difficult to hang out with the people because he was kept locked up at home for so long. There ain't no kids that love being on their own. If we come across one that seems like it, it's only because they have to put up with the status quo. Wow, we have ourselves a child expert here. They all burst out laughing at Shauna's remark, except for no one, who seems lost and doesn't know how to react. Hey, what's up? You alright? No, I don't really know what I need to do. Not much really. You just need to help when people ask you to. And let us know when you need help yourself. And nothing to be embarrassed about, because helping each other out is how people gradually become friends. That's true. This is a real life lesson. This is a good lesson for like people, for everyone. Oh, that's easy. Of course, there is more to that than meets the eye, though. See, there are all these unsaid rules that you need to play by, and they can really drive you nuts. Ugh. But before you get there, just be who you are when you hang out with us. Shauna gently pets no one's head. I know this ain't your forte, but rest assured that I'll be there when you need help. We need to stick together together the same way we did when you helped build out, because together we're strong. Right. Nodding his head as he gets assured, the boy sits down in an awkward formal pose. Thank you all. Wow. A bro companion now. Yay. Bro is no longer alone, alright? That's a good thing, at least. Okay guys, let's continue. We're on 9, so let's finish up until 10 to 10. Wait, hold on. Message and then 5 minutes break. Let's say 8 minutes, 10 minutes break. Let's have a 10 minutes break, guys, before we continue. 2 to 9. Alright, guys.
ごめんなさい。私がまだ頼りないせいで こんなに
2 minutes break. Okay, okay, guys. See, let's touch some grass for a moment. Okay, we're back, guys. We're back. I think that's 10 minutes already. I think I just ate some dinner bread. Hold a second. Oh my god. Okay, so let's continue. Let's finish up to uh 210. Let's finish up until to 210, guys. It's already 11:41 here. The baker and the giver. That's great. No one hearing about what just happened. Feels genuinely happy for no one. What are we gonna do though? I'll just stay here. There are so many books I like here, and I have you coming by like this to tell me about your day too. Hey, why the long face? I consider myself lucky being able to stay here to wait for things to get better. I mean, considering what my dad did. You mean Bancroft? His boy has got nothing to do with it, but the man himself has definitely got some issues. This words punched him so hard in the belly he felt nauseous. Because this is exactly how people would describe him and his mother. It's not too long ago. I've been looking for arms dealers to work with, but he'd always find out about it every time I made a move. Arm dealers, you said? Oh my god. Right? See, the weapons the cargo crew uses are things that... Okay. It's a real pain in the butt fighting the corrupted and bandits we came across on our mission with those weapons. Just try to imagine how we'd fire fighting the guys up there with them. They're just going to keep coming back down here to screw us up over if we don't have what it takes to stop them. Is that our only way out though? Yes, it is. The royal family is nothing but an empty shell now as it is. And the aristocrats that are still around have all sided with Ashlar. Trying to work, yeah, Ashlar's that specific annoying dude on Eternal Engine chapter, and then including Sophia's interlude. Space interlude, yeah, Sophia's interlude. Trying to work things out peacefully with them is a waste of time because they don't give a damn about people's lives. Given how dire the situation is out there, we can't really ask any external forces to come and help us deal with ACA. In other words, we're on our own, and we need arms to fend out for ourselves. Now, we need to hurry up because things are only going to work to our disadvantage if we let them drag on. About Bancroft though, right? The kid you saved before is his son, right? Yep. Never mind. I'm not going to ask you to stop hanging up with him, but I want you to keep your mouth zip about what I tell you. Right, of course. I'll be away again for some time, and I want you to continue with your training while I'm away. Yes, Cap. Seeing her about to step out, no one suddenly remembers a question he wants to ask. What do we need to do to get our hands on those weapons? People are barely able to keep their heads above water now with the punishing virus wreaking havoc. How exactly are we supposed to get these weapons? It's me. We need to fight the guards from above. Some of the factories and second-hand markets in the hidden alleys around the reservation areas might have such weapons, but how in the world does Rachel have the resources in exchange for all the weapons they need? I'm also curious about Rachel. Her connection and then her resources is so much in mystery. Sitting beside his friends, no one tries to get to the bottom of the riddle. How you asked? I got extra pay here. What Rachel said pops into his mind. Extra pay. It's true that I've crossed the line, but if what I did brings about a better tomorrow for the people, I'd likely do it and pay the price. Is this why? Are you helping her, Mom? Yes, I'm trying to help her. I don't really always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. The boy is starting to piece the puzzles together. Mom went down the path that will help Rachel get the resources she needed to get those weapons. Isn't there another way out? Why did they have to poison her if this is the truth? And just how is Rachel supposed to get all the resources she needed with Julie now dead? Yeah, that's true though, because Rachel is so unique for some reason. It piqued my interest. 2 months later, Bancroft, Phil's father, is finally back home from his mission. He's meeting up with Phil and no one. I gave Barbara, the chief from the logistic crew, some resources, hoping she'd look after Phil when I was around. But man, Barbara, the chief? Yes, the one that so super close to Assad. Wait, I thought the one who's super close to Assad is Rachel. What? See them together all the time, and my hunch is that they're getting married soon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Seems like I was totally wrong about her. Anyhow, thank you for saving my son. Of course. Totally forgot to introduce myself. I am Bancroft, and we work at the pharmaceutical factory around a reservation area before, until corrupted assaulted the place and killed my wife. I've already told him all that, Dad. You did? Seems like you found yourself a good buddy, son. Right. Sir, is it true that you know Ashlar from this upper level? Well, I don't know those that work for Ashlar, but our relationship is mostly business-oriented. When we left our reservation area, we brought him some semi-finished products from the dilapidated factory. Probably a good idea to tell people that sooner than later. People down here don't exactly like those guys, so... Right, of course, thank you. Bancroft looks away with a frown, seeing us though he was about to say more. Sir? Oh hey, I mean, sure, I'll keep that in mind. And please don't even lend them a hand. Worried no one recalls what Rachel said to him. Right. Something's suspicious here. The man now seems a little flustered. By the way, can I ask you to take care of Phil for just a few more days while I'm out on another delivery mission with Team 41? I'll come here to pick him up soon as we find ourselves a permanent spot. No problem at all, sir. We're good friends. Yep. Everything's going well with all your missions these days, Dad. That's a no. This is a no, right? Bancroft frowns again when Phil brings up the subject. What's wrong, Dad? Nothing. You've never been good at lying, Dad. I probably can't help you physically, but I can still give you ideas. Kids have helped solve some of history's most difficult puzzles. Remember? You were the one that told me this. You're right. Well, things don't look good these days. The cargo box we use for delivery is getting old, and it got a piece of it blown off when we got attacked the other night. We realized that we'd lost a bunch of goods when we were done cleaning up the corrupted and checked on the cargo box. It's not the first time the cargo crew let things go missing. There's a mole. These words suddenly pop into no one's mind. Words that his mother said to Rachel a long time ago. I'm guessing it was some scavenger on the verge of dying that did that. Although I have no evidence to say it definitely. Yeah, there's a mole. Guys, there's a mole here. There's no, this is a coincidence. Did you check the camcorder? No, son, we don't have that. I heard they only carry a camcorder when they're delivering valuable goods. Is that expensive to make one? I had the same. Not actually, but people theories that we just won't bother trying to catch the perps anyways, even if we have them on the camcorder. Because they're mostly just homeless scavengers. The security rules here are a little different from the pharmaceutical factories. It's safe most of the time there with the constructs going through shifts guarding the place. Have you seen Barbara? I have some updates for her. Wait, but she's a chef. She's a chef, right? Yeah, right? I know she's taken over Julie's place because Asa has apparently vowed for her competency, and part of what we do overlaps with her area of responsibility. I only address her as a chef because that's what everyone else still calls her. She's probably with Assad. I'll be right back then. The man lowers down and starts checking up on the field. How you doing, big guy? Get a fever? No, but I've run out of the medicine. That's fine, I'll go and exchange some for you. Let's go. Exchange? Yep, only the doctors up on the upper level has the medicine I need. So we need to go to him to trade in resources for any medicine. Do you still have any resources left? Only thing we have left is my mother's bracelet. We'll visit the doctor again in 3 months and I'll have to save up enough resources for then. Dad, it's okay, son. You're the only family I have left in the world and I can't afford to lose you. When do you have to go? Pretty soon. I have another mission to catch tonight. Bancroft holds filled up and waves at no one. Thank you so much again. We'll see you around. See ya, no one. See ya. You probably want to stay away from that field, kid. Right after no one finished eating with the gang and was about to get busy with a mission from Shauna, Nino drags a chair over and sits before him. Bancroft has screwed up quite a few times, and they're both troublemakers. Because he's lost goods. Not just that, see, there's a lot more than meets the eye. The guy's connection with guys up there. Hey Nina, glad you're here. Hurry up and help us entangle these yarns. Shauna throws Thorn's sweater over at Nino. She asks him to work together with no one to remove the threads that are still fine, tie them and ball them up. He was about to say something but instead decided to swallow it and walk away with no one. This guy is fishy with a capital F. See, we've got a few of our men busted already since he came. They said they found evidence of major wrongdoings committed by our guys, but guess who's the one that reported everything to those guys up there without saying a word to Rachel? And Bancroft isn't the only snitch around. The aristocrats kind of know what we're up to, so they'll set up a nice little system of rewards in place to turn us against one another down here. A system of rewards? What do you mean? Look over there. Down at the end of the car, a guard is dragging a civilian by the hair toward the industrial carriage, with another guard taking away all his resources. People can do anything as long as there are perks in it for them. Yo dude, hold your horses there and chill out. Scenes like these are commonplace now, but no one can never pretend they don't bother him. Cap told me not to get involved. He lowers his head in frustration and carries on with work. Glad you kept your cool. The guy probably lost goods or messed up in the industrial carriage. Funny that they never busted him until now though. The bumblebees pretty much get paid for slacking off ear day. Better cop, the odds are even in your favor, buddy. Hearing the discussion over here, Wayland turns this way with his ball in hand. What? I'm damn clean. Wow, says the guy who's got both his hands dirty with all the mud. Everything we're doing is breaking the rules, and don't even get me started on the shady things that a bunch of us is doing to keep our heads above water. And even if we ignore all that for the discussion's sake, the guards pay the snitch a cut of the resources they confiscate. So even if you're as damn clean as you say, people can still drag you through the mire when they get hungry. That's true though. That's true, that's true. Hey, I see you have an empty ball there. Give us a hand here, will you? Shauna tossed another torn sweater to Wayland. Come on, I came over with a ball exactly because I didn't want to get dragged into this. Wayland protests as he puts down his bowl and joins the ranks of Nino and no one. What are these snitches after though? Probably the perks they got to have the right away. Why give a damn to so long haul revolution when there are perks you get to enjoy right away, right? There are tons of scum like Bancroft out there that are willing to do just about anything to save their own butts. I can't believe he's the kid's dad. I mean, on outer perspective, yeah, that's true, but on parents' perspective, he's doing this for his child, right? Because Phil is his only family left, blood related, so it's understandable. I've seen the boy, cute kid, pretty smart too, and he's almost as well behaved as Four Eyes. Haha, but we still need to give no one some credit here. He's doing so much better now than when he just showed up. Shivering from laughing, Shauna slaps no one on the shoulder. People change, especially kids, that's true. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? I gather the kid has been flocking a whole lot with you then. Well, not a whole lot, but we do it together on a regular basis. Which isn't a bad thing, really. People broaden your world, right? Word, and where were we just now? Were we? You were just saying how Bancroft can do anything. Right, dude has to snitch to survive because he's so at his wit's end. But everyone is going down together if things down here stay the same, the way they do. What exactly is to blame though? The aristocrats' human nature or this hellhole itself? A bit of each, I guess. But going back to what I was saying, you want to stay away from field no one. Bancroft is anything but kind. But that's what you all said about my mom and me. We're saying this thing for your sake, son. For my sake? People only open their arms to no one because he'd stood up for Field. And there is no way no one is going to cut ties with Field to earn his place among these people. You're trying to distance yourself from Field when you were just saying how he's different from his dad. Why are you taking the kid's side, son? Because he's my friend and I've been in his shoes. If you can stop doubting and hating on someone that needs help, how are you going to prove yourself innocent when the table turns somewhat down the road? Word, I'm blown away, kid. Seems like all the reading is doing wonders here. Come on. Are you taking the kid's side too? See, no one hangs around Rachel all the time now. And you just never know what Bancroft is gonna do if no one gets screwed over somewhere down the road. You'll still remember what happened to Julia? Wait, what? Look, son, just do as we say. If you don't want what happened to your mom to happen to you, do you know who killed her, Wayland? Huh? The one does have his own theory about his mother's death, yet he's never had any information to check against this theory. And he never figured out the perp's motive. How in the world? Oh, silly me, I gotta get going now. Wayland? Yeah, they're doing this on purpose. They're hiding it on purpose. Seemingly perturbed, Wayland puts the sweater down on the table, halfway done. He makes a run for it before anyone knows what just happened. Okay, last one, guys. Farewell of the Shadow. Hey, no one. Did your dad leave? Right. Hey, look. Huh? Oh my god, this is BGM. This is the BGM that I reacted, right, guys, on the previous on my previous stream. That one that there's a lot of there's a story within the music itself, full of mystery and blessing, but agony sometimes and pain. This is something. This is some good shit. I'm kind of concerned with the story. No one was about to tell Phil what he just heard about Phil's dad, but decided to drop the topic. What did the doctor say? He said my immune system isn't working properly, which is why I come under the weather a lot more down here where it's wet and cold. Boy, I can't wait for summer. I won't be sick so often when summer's here, and Dad won't have to worry about me all the time. Phil rubs his fingers against the vial in his hand that comes with a no label. This medicine cost us a fortune. Does your dad stay connected with Ashlar to keep his access to this medicine? I have no idea. He refused to tell me anything about it. Do you like summer? No one? I don't have a favorite season because it doesn't really make a difference on the train. But I guess I just might have one when I eventually get to go out with the cargo crew. Cool, see? Why not let's go to the forest to look for fireflies in the summer? And here comes the memory of memory that no one Shrek and no one remember, right? The firefly, the one that Lillian got. Fireflies? Why though? Because they're beautiful. Have you seen one? In the books I read, yes, and I've drawn some before. No one picks a pencil and on a makeshift sketchbook he's put together using scrap papers. Draws a vertical line of circles. The circles seem like a cross between dandelions and the glowing balls that one would see reading mangas. No one. Fireflies don't actually look like this. With his fingers, Phil traces out a firefly. A firefly has a pair of wings, and the only part of it that glows is its tummy. You can try to look it up in the terminal, but I'm sure it wouldn't look as pretty in the pictures as if you see one in person. Are there still any around? Yes, my mom brought me to this place to see them before. We should do that too. Sounds great. I can go out there with the cargo crew after my training. No one looks up and stares at the dusty light affixed to the car ceiling. Fireflies, eh? I heard a lullaby before that has to do with fireflies. No one's mom. Hold on, let me just get something. We're back. I just got my phone. A lullaby? Wait, do you mean this one? Seeing no one looking back at him with a bewildered look, Phil hums out part of what he believes is the lullaby no one is talking about. No, not this one. Thinking for a few moments, Phil hums out something different. Yes, that's the one. I see. Deep in thought, they both fall silent. Oh my god, the transition right there. Have you heard about how people think that grass turns into fireflies when it withers and decays? I think I read about that somewhere, but that's just a superstition from the past, no? Well, my mom would always describe us as grass with our roots deep into the soil, but she never told me why she thought that. But I think I know why now. Phil runs his eyes through the word in the book again and again. We're as mundane as grass. See, this is what it says in the book. Wild grass strikes no deep roots, has no beautiful flowers or leaves, yet it imbibes dew, water in the blood and flesh of the dead, all trying to rob them of life. As long as it lives, it is trampled upon and mown down, until it dies in the case. But that doesn't mean wild grass is worthless. You die because you live, and you rot because you were. Dying weeds bear new life. And while the skies might not be at their brightest now, the fire burning across the grass field will light up the sky all the same. Is this foreshadowing? Dying weeds bear new life. No one lost his mother. Now, while the sky might not be their brightest, while the hope is not on its the fire burning across the crossfield will light up the skies all the same. This is probably a foreshadowing that on the future event on this chapter. It all makes sense then. What people say about grass turning into fireflies when it withers and decays because people can stop missing something when it's gone. When no matter how mundane it might be. Field looks at no one with a serious look on his face. People tend to form their own imagination and association by reading books when they're still young, but it's entirely worth it if they can turn their imagination and association into a torch that light up the path ahead for them. Why are you telling me this all of a sudden though? Well, because I was just reading this book and because goodbyes keeps coming up and in that lullaby you brought up. So I thought of my mom and how she might have turned into a firefly and might just be waiting for me there in the forest to say goodbye to me. Wow, how sweet. And how sad. Does it all sound like some fantasy I made up to make myself feel better? No, it doesn't. But see, I was just thinking that if people do turn into fireflies when they die, then we'd never have to say goodbye to them, right? I'm just trapped in my memories and the night, and maybe I just need a bit farewell to myself. Why would you have to do that though? I'm responsible for my mom's death. Oh, self-regret. Oh, she'd always encouraged me to read, but we didn't have a whole lot of books at home. The terminal at the pharmaceutical factory had a lot of electronic documents on it, so she'd take me there every so often at night when there wasn't anyone around. And things went terribly wrong that night. Phil looks down in a silence as he turns the page in the book he's holding, and only opens his mouth to speak again after what seems like an eternity. Since Mom died, there hasn't been a day where I didn't regret it. Dad has been living on the edge ever since to get me my medicine, all while I've been living in the melancholy of the past and been anything but helpful. I could just say goodbye to her in the forest where she died. Would I be able to let it all go and have what it takes to carry on? I mean, damn, bro. Again, guys, these two person is Phil and then the one they are still child. Okay, just growth is a must during this kind of scenario, this kind of event happening on their world. No one shakes his head. She made that choice to protect you, and I'm sure she'd never want you to forget about her. And I'm also sure she'd never want to see you crippled by regret. You're absolutely right, but I'm just so scared to face it. I can't do it. You can do that, Phil. Your mom trusts you. That's why she protected you, right? Oh. Let's notice, guys. So why Kuro games love touching some players' emotion, like emotionally, like they're cooking a lot, which is kind of hit hard for players. I just can't be like you, no one. You've lost so much coming so far, but you're never giving up. Huh? What do you mean? No one doesn't understand those words because he thinks he's learned things the hard way and already come to grips with reality. Be it your memory or what you believe in, you hold onto them both. You'd never had stood up for me or lent me a hand had you already given them up. Phil puts his now slightly cold hand on no one's shoulder. Deep down, you're deep into these heroic stories, aren't you? And it gives encourage, give impactful influence no one. So that's why chat Nexus said it said that what's that? The hero story arc. This is the influence of what he read. A child. That's why he got that sword, that cool as a name sword weapon on him. None of them is real though. That's only because you don't yet have the power to make them so. No one, and not because you aren't determined enough. What's the difference anyways? Power corrupts you if power is all you have. That's true. That's so true. But you're different. You went out of your way to help me, knowing full well you were no match for the guard, and that no one is determined. Determination. Determination, huh? But I was this close to screwing everyone over back then, and Rachel asked me to swear that I'd never do it again, if I ever come across something like that. No one. Phil walks up to no one and pats no one's face. Yes? Come on, no one. I know you might be feeling guilty for putting everyone in harm's way, but nothing changes the fact that you saved me. And that's the proof enough that you can still do what you want to do even when you don't yet have what it takes to make it perfect. And I'll keep what you did for me in mind and help people in need when I see them. You might not be able to help everyone out there. There are who's in need of help, but everyone you help will go and they help someone else. Sounds great, right? Oh, Phil, the bro is having a lecture time with no one. Wow, that's wholesome. Because again, this is the first time no one experienced this kind of stuff, right? To having someone to talk to the same age, the same gender. Because most of the time he is only like alone, loner, the corner. That's why Shunan, I don't know what's called her name, but the bro's kidnapping no one a lot, and no one would talk a lot with the old people stuff. Would you still do it if helping them means you're going to make everyone suffer? Sure, I mean kindness is a choice, and the world is to blame if it doesn't allow us to make that choice. Oh my god, his mom's word. Will you still do it if helping them means you're going to make everyone suffer? And that reminds me of what you said that day when you come up to help. If you think I'm out of my mind for trying to help, then screw that. Boy, you really need to forget that. Oh, I got this too. Let's screenshot it. Let's just exit some stuff. Wait, does it make you cringe? Bingo, oops. Dude, just pretend I've never said any of that already. Huh. Okay, fine, I'll stop with that, but I'm never going to forget you helped me. And see, it's really got me thinking, and I think I'm going to help people however I can once my leg gets better. But you're already doing that, Phil. You're helping me already, that's true. Phil, you're not helping no one physically, but you're helping him mentally, like without doing something, just talking to him. That's already a pretty good job. As this is what no one also need. Talking to someone same age as him. Am I? You are, see? No one suddenly recalls all the things people have said about Phil, and he can't help but feeling tormented when he compares them with all the heartwarming encouragement he's heard from Phil over the past few days. Drawing a deep breath in hesitation, no one decided to sweep it all under the carpet with thanks. Thank you, Phil, for telling me all this. Not knowing why he's being thanked, the blonde boy lowers his head and laughs. What do you want to be in the future, Noan? In the future? Yeah, a dream or a plan or something. Something you want for yourself. Noan closed his eyes in silence. Well, I want to become a hero. Imagine. He said something, but he just can't seem to recall the words that came out of his mouth. How in the world did he even forget something as so casual? And you, what are you going to do? I just want to get better so I can leave the train and go to the forest to see all the fireflies. Preferably with you and Dad. But I'm nowhere close just yet, so I guess we'll just look forward to summer first. You really love summer, don't you? With a burning passion too, because it's only when summer's here that I don't get sick all the time. It isn't exactly cold in the car, but Phil just can't help looking forward to summer. Summer is warm and all, but that's probably also when Phil gets to relive in all his good memories without all the worries. How how good for you, Phil, because for me, oh my god, summer, Philippines so hot. I'm getting toasted. So yeah, for me it's like cold or rainy day. How would you like a new name for a good luck? Like what? Build Lucifer Summer Hephaestus. For the love of God. Hugging himself, Phil shivers from head to toe. Oh, how about Phil Seraph? Oh my god. No one, you're bad at naming. You're bad at naming. That's just a mix of everything. Phil raises his voice, something he rarely ever does. Just call me Summer. Think that should give me enough good luck. Alright, Summer, it is then. Thanks. I can't thoughts add to it though. Sure you're okay? Thanks, but no thanks. 2 months go by. Bancroft worked day and night to make up for the lost goods, except there is no end to his team's blunder no matter how hard he works. He managed to stay around with his connection to the aristocrats up there, but he's been finding it increasingly difficult to stay lately. With his team messing things up again and again. Every so often, no one would see Rachel give him a real piece of her mind in front of people. Phil does run out of his medicine and the hellhole does the lower levels eating away at his body, putting him through low fever again and again. Yet he'd always lie to his father when he checks on him. Wow. Damn, bruh. When no one trains, Phil would stay in the book storage most of the time, or he would either be reading or napping in the corner. Hey Summer, I'm back. Hey, did you see my dad tonight? He was supposed to be back for a few hours today. I did, and he left after asking me a few questions about you. Did he find the lost goods? No, not yet. What did Captain say? Well, I personally busted some shitheads that try to dare little things with the goods, and mind you, you're getting busted next if you put another trick on me. This Cap, I didn't do this. She's the one who has a record of working for the aristocrats. My son was in a very bad condition and he was the only one I could ask for help from. You really gotta up your game, Bancroft. She pretty much said that the same things she had before. What did people say though? Doesn't anyone have any idea who stole the goods? Well, Bancroft, you said, man. Man, the man's a real thief and he's done it all. I want to be there too to see him die the day he gets torn into pieces by corrupted. Better stay away from his son, boy. Young boy will probably grill you up when he gets hungry. They don't seem like they want to help. The way how no one hears everything of that talking shit toxic, but here comes he translated in his way, like other than imitating what they said, he just make it not much. He make it like simpler, which is with while also thinking that it will not hurt much on Summer or Field. I'll definitely give your dad a hand when I finish my training in 2 months. No, please don't, no one. I think I know what my dad is up to, but I can't stop him. He never passed the captain's screening. He can work just fine as a crew member, but things are a disaster when he tries to play the leader. Oh. So he want to become a leader, but sadly his performance is saying otherwise. Nope. He needed help because I was injured, and he only found this place after pulling some strings. And see, it wasn't resources that the aristocrats took from him in exchange. It was info. I'm sure Dad would never have gone down this if he still had resources to trade with the aristocrats. And I bet he wouldn't have had to go through any of this had I died back then. Oh no. Don't say that, Summer. You didn't ask to be wrapped up though, and I wouldn't have been the same without you, buddy. People change, especially kids. Pretty sure our boy is gonna grow a whole lot more well-rounded the longer he hangs out with us. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? Right. I really don't think I'd be the same person that I am today without you. That's true though. Field Summer did a very good job changing no one on what he is right now. And did you forget about what you said about fireflies? No, I do still remember what I said about fireflies, but I think I'm starting to have a change of mind now. Knowing what happened to all those people my dad snitched on. It's been 6 months since we boarded the train, and for 6 whole months that's how Dad got my medicine and the resources he had to pay for the lost goods. And I'm just afraid that they're going to hurt someone close to you next. Or maybe you, even. Come on, son, hang on. Wow. And I don't see how that's any different from if we personally did the hurting ourselves. It's fine as long as your dad still get paid properly for his work. He just need to pay for the lost goods and make sure he never lose anything again. But Dad just keeps losing them. And he said he hasn't even gotten what he's been working for because his pay all goes into paying for the goods lost. And they still have no idea whatsoever who stole them. I'm at the end of my train now. I'll ask Rachel to put me on your dad's delivery team so I can keep an eye out for him. Imagine if that's someone close to Rachel or on the gang, the crew. No, please no. No one. Thank you for offering, but I think it's best that you stay out of this. And that was the last time no one ever saw Field. Oh no. Oh no. Field left nothing in the book storage except for his half-finished Firefly toy and his notebook. The notebook comes with an instruction sheet in it and how to put together the Firefly toy. The rest of the notebook is full of Field's thoughts and sentences and lines that he's copied off the books he read. The handwriting from the first half of the notebook is neat, and that's when Field was still writing about the changing season of nature. Signs that he was still in a stable condition then. The handwriting and content from the second half, however, are the exact opposite of what they are in the first half, with stained on. And they're on the pages. When no one gets to the very last pages, he has to read the word 3 times to finally understand what they say. Wait, did he kill himself? Friend, time's close. I'll turn to the darkness and wander in nothingness. You still expect my largest what I can offer you. Ceaseless, it is still darkness and void and stuff. But I'd like only darkness, or to vanish into your daytime. I'd only like a void that never seizes your heart. I'd like that, friend. I travel alone not only without you, but in darkness without other shadows. Only myself submerged by darkness in that world wholly mine. Oof. He wanted to like leave the world in quietly, peaceful as possibly. My assuming right now is that he killed himself to lower his father's burden and for him to be free from that pain. Unable to see any farther and feeling helpless, no one starts shouting out his friend's name among people ready for bed. Not surprising at all, people don't hesitate to yell at him. Sorry, but I'm just looking for my friend because he went missing. He what? You sure he didn't head out with the cargo crew? They're supposed to head down to City 74 tonight and will be back in the morning. The man sits up from his dirty mattress with a yawn. He's about my age and there is no way he'd have left with that cargo crew because he just isn't fit enough to do that. Not fit enough with. Are you talking about Bancroft's son? Yes, that's him. Have you? Wouldn't say a thing even if I'd see him. We're damn fed with all Bancroft little drama and just can't wait to see him kicked off the train. Oh no. Ain't it funny how shit happened to his time every single time? Oh, this Leah. Hello. 4 hours late. Yippee. Don't worry, I'm gonna cut my stream sadly. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this part 10 of this this part of the story, like 10. Yeah, and we're gonna continue it on the next stream. Anyway, how are you? Dude just shouldn't be a captain, period. None of these men listen to him and their goods go missing whenever they're out on a mission. I just want the guy gone ass up as we can all have a good night's sleep. You really think that's gonna put an end to the situation? Excuse me? There will be a second and third and more Bancroft as long as the guards from this upper level keep the rules in place. We could choose to sit around and watch them die, but you never know who's it's gonna be next. He has it coming. But he was only just trying to save someone. Leaking info and losing goods are what's considered wrong now according to the rules. But who's to say the rules are going to stay this way forever? I was listening to Luffy. Ah, alright. Remember that we're all heroes or we're all zeros. Rule they just put into place in the industrial carriage. The aristocrats would be more than happy to keep shipping someone off there that hampers the rest of the team, as long as people keep trying to single out the bad apple, or so Captain Rachel always says. Are all the bad apples to blame for all our sufferings? No, they're not, because as long as they can trade in info for resources, people will jump at the opportunity any day of the week. See, we've twisted the rules against ourselves when the rules are what's wrong in the first place. Oh no one! Oh my god. Thank goodness you survived, you alive, because again, no, there are three child that I pretty much pick my interest on the story. First, Stanley. Sadly, we lost him. Because how we lost him? This is because of hunger, emotion, and giving up. There's few more hours before the arrival of Liv, right, on the place, before the Grey Raven arrive. Sadly, fate said, nah, not today. So other than that, second, at least we know no one is alive. He died, but he became a construct. I don't know if we can call it a construct or a transcendent or ascendant. Because if it's ascendant, it should on the conservation area they should have detected the punishing virus concentration, right? But no, they didn't. So there's something unique about him. Other than that, is for the third child is Field or Summer. He's the one who changed a lot on no one. Okay? Not physically, but emotionally and mentally. Bro didn't do anything. Didn't physically do something to no one, but he helped him by talking to him, that's most what everyone needed on this kind of situation, right? I'm not saying that I stand with these people, but the rules are what's wrong, and I sympathize with all the innocent people that get dragged through the mud. Why are we turning our backs on the Field when he's done nothing wrong and wants to bring about changes? We hate the aristocrats' gods for treating us the way they do, but aren't we doing the exact same thing? Wow, shithead. Think you know everything, huh? I like everything he said though, at the boys, son. Cap Shauna. Thought I'd drop by when I heard all the buzz coming from down here. Don't worry though, Rachel ain't around and I won't tell her a thing. Hilda went missing, Shauna. Sure, you've looked everywhere. I went through all the places he'd usually go to, and his notebook is the only thing I found. No one hands the notebook over to Shauna. She quickly goes through it. Let's look for him together, kid. Kid might still be around. But we can't let Bancroft stick around anymore. Your sick wife, Rock's kids, and Jason's mom. There are just some of the people who are here that we should just kick off the train, and I can keep going if you want me to. Oh yeah, just FYI, I know what they're all up to. You'll hate Bancroft guts because he's been capitalizing on what you'll do, right? Desperate times call for desperate measures. That's true. That's true. I totally get that. And you're all damn right to say that his cut what's coming this way, but who are you all to say you're any less guilty? What do you mean? You'll let him handle the goods alone knowing that he'd lost them. Did I say that's what I get? Why did you left Bancroft do why there's no one helping Bancroft like observing him while doing so that it will not gonna happen again, like missing the goods, right? Or fuck up the goods. There should always be someone with him to absorb or like oversee everything happening, like how, right? Yeah, that's why I just realized that, oh my god, bro is doing this. Because at first I thought that he have a team because he's been talking about the want to be a lead, but I think it's probably either he is good at leading, but those who join his team is like they like have a prideful stuff and have they don't like follow what he's saying, or there's a lot of misunderstanding, or it's planned. Right, it's either the two of that. And boy, I would have told Rachel all this already, and I heard about them earlier. Rachel doesn't know any of this. Like hell she would. She's been doing all these things to help make life better for us while we're all busy here trying to help those scoundrels up there screw ourselves over. Does seeing Bancroft screw up over and over again make life better for any of you? Do they come down here and strangle someone you hate every time Bancroft loses his goods and snitch? How come I didn't realize that? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. How come I didn't realize that? Bancroft loses his goods again every time. Like again first, yeah, second, yeah, and third. Why did you guys didn't suspect? Like, what if we like check something? Like, is it did he really do it, or there's something going on? He needs support to someone to join him. Like bro is doing all the stuff alone. Now just answer me this: are you going to help look for filth or not? Dead silence now ensues until someone from the maintenance crew speaks up. I'll check out the security cameras over and at the storage and send a few guys down the ventilation ducts. Those places ain't the easiest for kids to get back out once they're in there. Thank you. And we need you to come with us, kids. Sure. No one leaves the car with the man. And what's it gonna be for the rest of you? I'll look around. I'll go with you. Should we double check with Rachel to see if the kid is outfitted too? Right. I'll do that with my terminal. Stay here if you want, but tag along if you can lend us a hand. Lucy, do us a favor and check out where you and the kids usually play hide and seek. On it. And with it, people start forming search teams. There are still people who are either unwilling to help or unable to help, but things are already looking a lot better than if no one had to do it on his own. At least though. I also wish that guys, Shauna, please survive. Shauna and the other crew on her group. Right, guys. I wish her squad will survive. Build, where are you? The boy calls out his friend's name as the sun begins to slowly show its face to the world for the day. Okay, guys. Oh, it's 12:34. We streamed for like 4 hours 51 minutes. That's some crazy stuff. A lot happened, guys. Oh, okay. Let me just update everyone on chat. So we did 0 ER02 up to hold on 1 to 210 210. We will continue the stream for PGR on but Sunday's my rest day, guys. I need to fix some stuff, or I can either do it at night, or we will stream on Monday early morning on my time zone. On Sunday night or Monday early morning. We'll continue. Chapter 4 ER02. Okay, guys. Yeah, we've been it's starting to get intense because we lose field and a lot been happening. Please though, at least the pace is already going up for some reason. So I'm pretty much I want to continue, but sadly it's already like 12:37. So yeah, we're going to next PGR stream, guys, is on Sunday or Sunday night or Monday early morning. I'm just gonna finish this floating record number story 2, chapter 2. So other than that, tomorrow, I mean, it's already 12:37 a.m. right now, so later at afternoon, so we're going to stream Wuthering Waves 2.0. Oh, guys. So yeah, thanks for staying, and also thanks for coming. Drislea, King X Smile, I think it's King X Smile, and then CG Nexus. Thanks for staying, guys, on today's stream, and at least we did some we learned a new stuff about but I think this this part of the story is like like equivalent to hidden story way back before they removed the hidden story on the main chapters. So yeah, at least it's starting to go up on chapter 10. Probably next time we're gonna either find Field alive or something happened, or something else. So guys, thanks for staying, and then see you later for Wuthering Waves. Bye bye. Bye bye. またね。